歩む道もなりたい姿も全部自分自身で決めるの。誰も私に指図なんかできないわ。
Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. Fresh your cut, thank you. Coming at you with the fresh cut. Hey, Victor, how's it going, man? How am I doing? I'm doing alright. Grabbed some lunch. Fueled up, ready to go. Hey, too, just downloaded Star Rail. Got Welt with your first 50. Is he good? Yes, however, you need to know how he works to optimize your use with him. Or to optimize how much value he'll bring to your team. Since you just started, I assume Welt is your only 5-star for now. And so in that case, in which case, I would recommend you build him as a sub DPS. A utility / sub DPS role. I would only recommend you try going for a main DPS on him if you get him to E1, or in other words, if you get spooked by another copy of him, that is. And obviously, you don't know when that's gonna happen, so. But until then, I would recommend you build him as a sub DPS or a utility, like debuffer kind of thing. I suppose you could try running him as a main DPS anyway. However, he won't be as effective at it as, say, somebody else on your team, like, say, for example, Danhung. Regular Danhung, that is. Those music animations are awesome. Oh, you mean their mono whatever trailers? Yeah, I think one of the trailers, her last trailer just dropped like yesterday, right? Hey, every lazy double, welcome back. Congrats on catching the stream on time. How many frag resin do I have? 90? Guess I could spend a little bit more to see if I can try getting some better golden trope pieces, I suppose. A lot to learn, so you're looking forward to catching up as much as you can. Yeah. And if you have any questions, any at all, do let me know, Andrew. Hey, welcome back, Night of Steel. Yeah. Good to see you catching a stream again. And TG Kitty, welcome to the stream, man. How's it going? Thanks for checking out the stream. That's one long-ass can. Oh, yeah. Arizona teas are pretty long. How big are they? They are 22 fluid ounces or 650 milliliters. But yeah, these are like the standard size cans for Arizona tea. I actually kind of wonder if they sell AZT in smaller sizes. Wouldn't be surprised if they don't, but I know they've got like a lot of variety. But yeah, those are like the standard size pretty much. Star Rail still down? Yep. Servers are not back yet. I think their official the official time that they've listed for them to come back is, I believe, later at 8 p.m. our time, or my time rather. So that means we have 3 hours left to go, but they'll probably bring the service back earlier than that. We'll see. Probably. Also, Masumune Date, thanks so much for the 41-month resub. Welcome back. I assume my whatchamacallits, my sub alerts and my other stream notifications are not working as per usual. Fucking Streamlabs. No wonder people say Streamlabs is trash. But in any case, yeah, thanks so much for the 41. You actually didn't like Acheron's trailer as much as Sparkle's. To be fair, Hanabi's trailer is kind of hard to top. Did I just start? Yes, I did. Not even 10 minutes ago. Long man. Standard. Yep, welcome to America. Welcome to America, where we love supersizing all our food and putting fucking high fructose corn syrup into literally everything. Sugar, baby. By the way, why are we all fucking diabetic? Robin Leake's looking kind of crazy right now, and Boot Hill continuing the trend of Pinakini characters being non-conventional DPS characters. Yeah, I'm starting to see leaks drip through from people like Dim Breath and the others. Arizona also won't leave a big asshole in your wallet too. Yep, 99 cents. Though I think recently the cans that I've been buying are starting to cost $150 now, which is kind of sacrilege, but I mean, given everything else that's been going up in price, I can't really complain too much. But yeah, they're still pretty fucking cheap, so I'll still keep buying them. Not like we have a lot better choices in terms of fucking drinks anyway. I have to say, Stario made a nice first impression, starting with Kafka, listening to Canon and D major or whatever. Yeah. It was a big thing for them that their cans are bigger than their competitors and cheaper. Yeah, and it's a good marketing strategy. Since you only have Welt as a 5-star, would Acheron be okay to pull for? Strictly speaking, Acheron will not be very free-to-play friendly at least as of right now. That being said, if you still want to roll for her, obviously, please do so. Acheron's the kind of character where, you definitely need a more stabilized account to be able to use her well, or use her optimally. But if you roll her now, even though you might not be able to use her right now, the longer you work on your account and the more characters you level up, the better Acheron gets, or will get for you. So, just decide. Don't even worry about whether or not Acheron is good for you as a 5-star character. Just pull her if you feel like pulling for her. If she doesn't really appeal to you as a character, then, you know, save for somebody else. She's not like a Sparkle type character where, like, no matter who you are, I'm like, oh yeah, roll for this bitch right now. Have I seen the 2.2 units animations? I've been getting like glimpses, just like still screenshots, I believe. I think apparently they're supposed to look really, really cool or something, so obviously that's a good thing. Gotcha, you're not too sure at the moment since you're learning and finding characters that you like. Okay. Yeah, Andrew, because I know I think you're one of my patrons. Any question you have at all, feel free to ask, and I will answer to the best of my ability. High fructose corn syrup is like the American equivalent of MSG. It's in everything. Even if it's not high fructose, there's always some kind of sugar in it. Oh, how do we make something taste better? Add sugar. Genius! No wonder the entire rest of the world thinks all us Americans are fucking fat. From what you've seen, well, as a sustain can be doable and it really helps with damage checks, but may need some resets to offset bad luck with like enemy targeting. Yeah, should be fine. When does Arukino drop in Genshin? In roughly 4 weeks. So a month from now. Because Chiori's banner currently has just about a week left to run. And then after her and Ito's banner, we'll have our 4.5 Part 2 banners with Nobulet and Kazuha. And those should run for 3 weeks as well. So come back in a month for Arlecchino. Hey Tuhu, do you have any plans on MP5ing or 125ing any server from this year in FGO? Only one would be Archetype Earth. As of right now, anyway. Means yeah, you got time to stockpile rolls. Yeah, make sure you do all the events in Genshin going on as well. Which, now that I think about it, I need to get started with the 2 events going on in Genshin right now myself too. Haven't started either of them at all. Welt and Acheron work together? Well together though? Yes, but the dude who asked me that question regarding Welt and Acheron said that he literally just started his account like very recently. So while yes, they do work well together, or at least they should, especially if you run well with, for example, the resolution light cone. Like, I don't expect he has anything on his account that will let him use either of them immediately. Like, he needs to work on just getting his account stabilized first and foremost. free to play Acheron is his thing. Just build Pella. Hopefully you get a copy of her from Gacha too while you're at it. Alright, let me try running Chiori with 4-piece golden trope. It's not very good, but I want to run it with her for now anyway, just to see how well she runs this. Where is geo damage bonus? Okay, she's on 4-piece golden trope now. Huh, her stats are actually not as bad as I thought they would be. Then again, it's probably because she has a copy of Uraku, so. I think she's sacrificing about 30% crit damage for this build to be on 4-piece golden trope. Can archetype burst 3-turn farm without kaleidoscope? Yes, that's the whole point of having her. Because she has 100% battery as a buster AoE. So that's kind of her whole point. She's one of the few buster reloaders in the game who can 3-turn without who can 3-turn reload without having to use K-scope. I actually think she does about similar damage. What is the worst gacha I've ever played? It depends on what kind of like what angle you're trying to get at. Are you talking about worst gacha in terms of the actual gacha, or are you talking about how bad like the worst gacha in terms of how bad its grind is, or like just the quality of the gacha game overall? Like there's a lot of different ways that you could be asking that question. Like, what is the context for that? How the battery is 7-turn? You run Atlas Academy. You're forgetting about Atlas Academy. Hey Shiki, welcome back. How's it going? It's wild that the other BG reloader is Emiya Archer. Yeah, ever since he got his skill buff that lets him change his MP type to arts for a turn. Yeah, thanks to that he doesn't he can do it. Best gacha will forever be pre-2018 Brave Frontier. I've never actually played Brave Frontier, so yeah, I wouldn't actually know. What's Acheron's role in a team? DPS. That's pretty easy. Are you going for Acheron Eidolons? If so, how far are you going? Well, I mean, I would love to go E6 on her, but as money allows, I will only go for E0 S1. No, I think who is it? I think Chiori does do more damage with the elemental skill set. Like I'm seeing her hit for like easily 25k, 31k sometimes even. Just to make sure, chat. Chiori's bets in slot is golden trope, right? Or her BIS artifact set is golden trope, because I don't see how it can't be. Let's see, crit rate. It's at least got HP percent. What's her gameplay? Not her role. Oh, Acheron's gameplay. Basically, Acheron. Everything about Acheron is her ult, or her ult is her entire kit, or it's the most important part. You use her skill mainly to power up her ultimate. The gimmick with her is that she doesn't have a standard energy bar like all other characters do. She just has stacks, and once she has enough stacks from using her skill, then she can gain access to her ultimate, and then she can go ham on people. So, yeah, Acheron is all about her ultimate damage, pretty much. Not only that, but she also relies on Nihility partners to set her up too. So she's dependent on other Nihility characters to support her. At least one other Nihility character. Hope future updates are easier on storage. They won't be, Andrew, unfortunately. I would recommend you put FGL on like an emulator or something. But then again, if you have Star Rail on your phone, like, can you put Star Rail on your computer? Assuming that's an option. Because remember, Star Rail does have a dedicated PC client. Or plug in Ibuki for the one-turn cooldown reduction too. Yeah, that too. When's she dropping? Who, Acheron? In about an hour or two. We'll see if MiHoYo drops the server or opens the server back up early. You think bad gacha in terms of pity system, besides FGO? Because for some reason you like FGO. FGO's got its charm for sure. But if you're looking at it, if you're asking about worst gacha in terms of pity system, then, well, I mean, obviously FGO. I'm trying to think here, because at this point, I'm trying to think of any game that has a pity. If any of my gacha games at this point don't have a pity. I think most of them do, at least is some version of it. Yeah, like technically FGO has a pity now, so we have to count them even if their pity system is trash. Girls Frontline also has a pity now. It's actually very similar to FGO's, I think, actually. But then it's not as bad simply because for most gacha characters, like, because Girls Frontline works off of a construction gacha, it's a little bit different, or the dynamics of that are a little bit different. Azure Lane only has a pity system for their ultra rare characters, and like very oftentimes you'll see people like get absolutely fucked over by like some of the elites or some of like the SSRs, like on any banner, like any banner, anybody can like just randomly have a really hard time getting like one particular rate up character in particular, or one rate up character in particular. Sometimes the elites, even the elites, can be really annoying to get, and there's no pity for them. So it's like, if you don't get lucky and actually get them right away, or get them straight, it's like, well, sucks to suck, I guess. So, but other than that, most other gacha games should have pities of some kind, yeah. So, I suppose FGO, if I had to say which gacha game I play that has the worst pity, probably FGO. PC Star Rail uses like 45 gigs. I mean, that's better than trying to fit Star Rail on your phone. Especially if your phone doesn't have that much storage to begin with, like only 64 gigs or something. Try Limbus Company or nah? No, but I've heard about it. I've heard good things about it. People seem to like Limbus Company. What's pity system? I know, right? FGO has a pity system? News to me. Do they actually sometimes open the servers early, or am I just coping? No, they sometimes do open the servers early. Not all the time, but sometimes they do. And I don't see why you're saying that I would be coping about that. Like, I'm excited for Acheron, but like I'm not like fucking clawing at my own throat, begging MiHoYo to put out Acheron as quickly as possible, like maybe some people out there are. Don't confuse me for them Zoomer youngins or the Gen Alpha youngins. I have the extremely rare skill called patience. FGO on top? Yeah, for all the wrong reasons. Let's see here. Wow. Hey, Alpha Tim. Welcome back. Good video about Doom posting Mr. 2. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for watching the video. You ever try NeuroCloud? I heard about it, and I watched it, I remember back when it first went live, but I never, got into it myself. Ark's banner scares you, you want her, but you're probably not going to go all the way to save your free-to-play heart. Remember, kind reminder that 7th anniversary for FGO is when they give you a shit ton of Saint Quartz based on how many that's based on how many max ascended servants you have. So depending on how many max ascended servants you have, they might give you a ton of Saint Quartz. I believe the maximum is like what, over 1,000 or something. Closer to perhaps like 1,200, 1,300, maybe even 1,400. I forget exactly how many. How long till the server is open? Technically 2 hours, but we'll see if it comes up earlier than that. Too busy being 0-7 in League right now. Nice. Just realized where are all the other gacha games. Didn't feel like putting up today because obviously today would be focused on Acheron. You already wait 2 years for things to come to NFGO. What's a couple of hours? Yeah, I know, right? All these whippersnappers. Back in our day, we used to have to wait 2 years to get new content. Oh wait, we still do. The Doom Post video remind you of a quote you heard in a LoL video. Didn't start playing Legends of Runeterra to play a 10-cost champion deck. Started playing it to make an Aurelian soul deck. I have no idea what that means because I don't play either League or TFT. Or Legends of Runeterra, sorry. Different game. Does that reward last beyond anniversary? I actually do not know. That's a good question. You might want to ask, like, JP players to see how that actually works. Because it's kind of hard to believe that something like that would be, what is it? Something like that would be, like, retroactive? Like, I'm kind of having a hard time, I'm kind of having a hard time, like, imagining it as like a retroactive reward. A lot of games are syncing Asian and global servers. How'd you feel if they sped up FGO and combined banners to help along? I mean, that's what I've been advocating for like the better part of my FGO career. Kind of feels weird calling it a career, but here we are. I've always felt that 2 years was too long of a gap. Like 1 year would be much better. Where like we still maintain our degree of clairvoyance. We still maintain most of our clairvoyance, but if not all of it anyway. But we don't feel that far behind the loop. And like, ideally, they should have caught us up They should be catching us up now, because now NA is now starting to we've now entered the threshold of like the content drought that JP first started going through 2 years ago, right? Like if you've ever wondered why they're giving us these things like, oh, here's a roadmap for all of our upcoming content and shit like that, right? And how they announced fucking the Vietnamese event for FGO NA while we're still having Guild Fest going on. Like, there's a reason for that, and it's because the Hamster Squad knows that a lot of NA players are gonna start piecing out during this period. They're trying to do everything they can to like get the player base hyped up for future content, because they know that there's not much else to hype up about in the first place. Like, this is the time when NAFGO should be accelerating content, but it seems like they're not gonna do that. Because, again, my theory is that Aniplex is way too scared of what happened with, is way too scared that what happened with Magia Record Eden is gonna happen with NAFGO. But I still think they should do it anyway, as in the content acceleration part, but the issue is they just don't know how to do it. So they're not even gonna try. To the free run of gachas, at least out of everyone else on the on this platform, at least compared to most people. Hey, barbecue, welcome back. Maybe you'll get Earth MP, Archetype Earth MP5. I mean, hey man, always gotta believe, right? What does Chiori ult do? Before C2, it doesn't really do much. It just adds a little bit of DPS and that's it. It's like a one-time ult thing. When you get Chiori to C2, that's when it changes dramatically. But my Chiori is not C2 yet. She's only C0, so doesn't really matter for me. Aniplex is scared of greatness. I mean, I'll argue that their chance at making FGO truly great is already long gone, because Genshin exists. FGO could have been what Genshin is today. Maybe it's not to the same degree, but they could have definitely set themselves up for much bigger future success. But you know, they didn't bother. So now they get to enjoy being a fucking washed-up has-been. The wait for Lost Spell 7 was crazy on JP, I can imagine, so yeah. And NA is about to go through the same thing here. Back in our day, we didn't have a back button. Does anyone know how to destroy enhancement mystic ores? Why? Do you have way too many of them? Because on PC, you can just go over to them, wherever they are, down here, and click the trash button, and then select this, and you can just click on destroy. But I don't play Genshin on console, so I don't know the exact way to do that on PlayStation. But I would imagine it would be the same exact method. Just go to your weapon crystal inventory in your weapon inventory, scroll down all the way to the bottom, select whichever type of weapon crystal you want to destroy, and then select the trash icon, and then yeah, and destroy it. Hey, Dark Seraph, welcome to the stream. You damn kids and your Castorias and whatnot. Yeah, I know, right? Back in our day, Tamamo was our Castoria. And you can go fuck yourself. It's weird because this is the perfect opportunity for FGO NA to do to catch up, but it seems they want to keep the 2-year gap. Yeah, because again, Aniplex is scared of accelerating content for NA because they saw what happened with them trying to accelerate content for Magia Record back in the day, and then look what happened to that game, or at least the EN server for that game. Spoiler alert: it closed down. EOS. So they don't want to do that for FGO if they can help it. Currently lotto farming FGO. Hey, good luck with that, man. Hope you get a lot of boxes. There's a new 4-star Nihility light cone in Gacha. Oh, do we know that Serenity is Gacha? I mean, it has to be. It's way too good to be a free-to-play light cone. So yeah, there was a part of me that was kind of coping that it would be perhaps like free-to-play somehow, or that it would be like a part of like the event reward light cone or whatever, kind of like tutorial mission or whatever. But yeah, that was probably never gonna happen. It's way too good. Way too good to be a free-to-play light cone. How long do banners in Star Rail last? 3 weeks. Though sometimes on rare occasions they can differ. Like for example, the previous banners we had for 2.0. The 2.0 patch cycle was a little bit longer than usual. I think it was 7 or so weeks instead of 6. Usually patch cycles last for 6 weeks at a time, which each banner half lasting 3. But for 2.0, the banners each lasted for 3.5 weeks. And Mihoyo let us know ahead of time that would be the case. But 2.1 should go back to usual to normal. The normal 3-week banner cycles. So it's 3 weeks. Star Rail banners, unless they're different like that, and it should be pretty rare that they change it. They should almost always be 3 weeks long. So you always have a decent amount of time to think about or like grab some more Stellar Jades or whatever. But it's almost always 3 weeks long. Again, unless Mihoyo specifies otherwise. At least it's not as bad as the Aika banner was. I mean, we all know why it had to end up like that, but you know, it still makes for some good memes either way. Level 42 free Ayaka, guys. Good old times. What happened with the Ayaka banner? Basically, when I forget if it was Ayaka's first banner or if it was her like her rerun banner or something. It's been a while, but back then, when Ayaka's banner got extended indefinitely, IRL MiHoYo, since they're based out of Shanghai, I'm pretty sure. Shanghai was starting to go through COVID lockdowns at the time, and so again, since MiHoYo is based out of Shanghai, they had to obviously comply by Chinese COVID restriction regulations and shit. So they had to they needed some time to restructure and figure out how to keep working on the game, even amidst COVID regulations, amidst quarantine. So yeah, they had no choice but to set Ayaka's banner set the banner at the time, which happened to be Ayaka's banner, indefinitely. And so you can search up on Google Images like screenshots that people took of them like basically making Ayaka's banner like last an entire fucking year, which is pretty fucking hilarious. Obviously didn't last that long. They changed it once they got their shit back together. But yeah, kind of a funny little hiccup in Genshin's banner history at the time. You need a Shenhe banner, as does everybody who has Shenhe's skin, and they still don't have what is it, Shenhe herself yet. But yeah, hopefully they do give Shenhe and Ganyu, for that matter, another rerun at some point. I mean, honestly, bros, I'm surprised that they didn't bother, like, with the whole Chronicled Wish banner thing. I'm just surprised they didn't put Ganyu or Shenhe on that shit, man. Like, that would have been the perfect time to put them back on. Like, oh, you guys bought skins for these two characters? Like, hey, how about we give you a rate up in this Chronicled Wish pool, so that we can bait y'all to fucking roll that terrible ass banner. But no, they just brought back fucking Albedo and Eula for some reason. Okay, sure, whatever, bro. It's like, okay, well, I guess if you insist, then sure, I guess. Alright, buddy. Attack. Wow, all these fucking artifacts are goddamn trash. Christ. Well, yes, MiHoYo, I also think you are trash too. Keck W. Hey, Ken Claudio, welcome back. Actually made 300 recruitments in Arknights, so you got the Indra and Vulcan selector, I see. But yeah, congrats on the selector, man. Acheron, in fact, does need you to have a stabilized account. Yeah, for sure. Like you can, like in the case of Andrew over on YouTube chat, you can roll for her now, even if you're like a freshly started player. But then like don't expect to actually be able to actually be able to use her proficiently until some time later. Like give it a couple months, kind of thing. Maybe earlier if you're like a whale and you don't mind whaling for Trailblaze power to speed up your progress, but. The choices of MiHoYo are the choices of all time. Indeed, man. Fucking indeed. Imagine Genshin thinking Genshin would ever give out a 5-star. I mean, it's hard to believe now, but I would say the chances of that happening does get bigger with every passing year. Like, Genshin is, quote, only 3 years old. Like, Genshin is still a very young game. Compared to, obviously, a lot of other gacha games out there. So, they've got plenty of choices that they can make. Still a lot of history to be written, still. Shenhe didn't have 2 reruns yet, so not happening quite yet. Suppose you're right. Isn't that next patch probably? If you're talking 4.6, pretty sure our leaks have been indicating for 2 other banners, so no. Ganyu, from what I can tell, Ganyu and Shenhe are not coming back anytime soon. Because we still need a Farina rerun. That still needs to happen because all Archons have, except for Venti obviously, all Archons after him have released during their like 2.2 or 3.2 or 4.2 banners, basically the third patch, technically the third patch of every new patch after 1.0. And they also got a rerun before their debut patch cycle, or their debut patch like ended, I believe anyway, because I believe Raiden, Nahida both got reruns while, you know, before like the next region came out. So like Raiden had 2 banners during the 2.0 to like 2. Whatever our last 2 point something patch was. Same thing with Nahida, and we expect that to be the same with Farina as well. So Farina still needs another rerun at some point. It'll probably be either 4.6 or, if not 4.6, 4.7. But yeah, we'll see. FGO somehow only given away 3 5-stars in like 9 years. I only know of 2. Where was the third one? Maybe it's a JP only thing? I don't know. Do you need E2 Acheron? Do you need E2 for Acheron to be good? No. This might be a potential. In my opinion, no. Acheron is another classic Star Rail character where she prefers having her light cone over Eidolons. I know that Acheron E2 is kind of a hot topic at the moment, but in my opinion, she doesn't need E2. Like, obviously they're nice to have if you can roll for them, but if you can only roll for either Eidolons or light cones, because Acheron is DPS, the natural answer is light cone. Nice cut, Mr. Hey, thanks, Valor. Yeah, got a haircut yesterday. Wonder what the game is to surpass Genshin one day. Don't know. However, now that I reacted on my last stream, I think 2 days ago, I reacted to the footage that we got out of Azure Parmelia, which a lot of other Hoyoverse content creators have reacted to on their streams. And while I hesitate to call Azure Parmelia the next Genshin killer, because obviously anybody who calls any game the so-and-so killer is already setting them up to be failures. What I will say is that it's probably gonna have the best chance of competing directly with Genshin, more so than Wuthering Waves, more so than any other quote Genshin killer, or I prefer calling them Genshin clones, that we've seen so far. Because Azure Parmelia actually has the casual content that would absolutely cater to like Genshin players. And arguably, it's way whatever the casual content we've seen just from like the 15 minutes of demo gameplay we got out of Azure Parmelia is way more interesting than whatever the fuck you do in Genshin. Because I think the single best example of Genshin casual Genshin content is the exploration. That is what Genshin does the best. Personally, I don't really enjoy a Genshin storytelling or like questing all that much, and like besides that and like their events, maybe those are the only forms of like actual content in Genshin as far as like casual players are concerned. Maybe the hangouts, I guess, if people are interested in that. I'm assuming a lot of people are, at least a lot of the casuals anyway. But already from Azure Parmelia's beta footage, or their demo footage, probably not even beta, probably alpha footage, they already show off like exploration of their own, right? Where you can ride through the sky on a fucking flying mount, or even just ride along the ground too on a grounded mount. That's always exciting. Everybody loves that shit. And that's that's infinitely more interesting than just running along the ground like you do in Genshin for like 90% of your exploration in this game. Then you've got what is it? The whole Pokemon aspect or the PAL aspect, depending on whether or not you think Azure Permilia rips off more from Pokemon or PAL World. Take your pick. They're pretty much accurate either way. Even though Azure Permilia didn't intend to rip off on PAL World, obviously. So that's another area that Genshin just simply lacks, because you don't have that you don't have PALs or Pokemon in Genshin, obviously. And then finally, you've got the farming stuff, right? Everybody loves farming simulators, whether you like to admit it or not. So, like, those two areas alone are huge. So again, don't want to call Azure Permilia a Genshin killer per se, but I will say that I will predict that it's gonna have the most amount of direct competitiveness with Genshin for its player base. That much I will say. More so than Wuthering Waves, more so than, you know, any of the other Genshin clones we've seen come out so far in the last couple of years. Ever since, you know, Genshin's rise, obviously. And so yeah, hopefully Azure Permilia does like live up to that. But again, we'll see. Nothing set in stone. Time will tell. Also, Iron Animals, hey, thanks for stopping by in Twitch chat over from YouTube chat. Really appreciate it, man. And of course, thanks so much for the 5 gifted, man. Very generous of you. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. You're getting off. Okay, thanks for thanks for dropping by that 5. Yeah, English is hard. Thanks for dropping by the dropping off the 5 gifted before heading off, man. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. And yeah, have a good rest of your night, man. I keep switching off fucking Chiori, even though I don't want to. Don't try to be the Genshin killer. Be the game people want to play. I mean, that's exactly what who was it? PAL World didn't they? Yeah. Because it's not like PAL World had any like truly revolutionary idea, right? Like when they gave their interview, right? Didn't one of the devs say like, oh, we don't know how to make a game, and we don't give a shit. We just want to make a good we just want to make a game that people enjoy playing or some shit. Like some absolutely based opinion or some absolutely based take. Oh fuck. Harvest Moon gacha. I mean, every IP is getting a gacha game at this point. Honestly, at this point, you honestly, from an industry perspective, you'd be kind of silly to not have a gacha game if you have like if you have any like, you know, decently popular or decently sized IP. As sad as that sounds, but it's honestly kind of true. Imagine if Grand Blue Fantasy Relink was a mobile game. Chat, who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him, chat? Does he know? Just don't collab with Persona 5. Yeah, I've heard about that meme. Or I've heard about that urban legend. COD gacha. Believe it or not, Forgotten Sponge, there does exist a Call of Duty mobile game, which I think COD Mobile. I believe there's a Western version of COD Mobile nowadays, but back when it first started, I believe COD Mobile. Oh no, maybe I'm thinking of COD Online actually. Yeah, I might be thinking of COD Online, because Call of Duty Online was actually a Chinese-only, a region-locked Chinese Call of Duty online game, I think. I think it was licensed too, so it wasn't like a knockoff or anything. But then yeah, we already have Call of Duty Mobile. I'm sure they have, they have that game monetized out the ass too. So. I mean, technically Call of Duty doesn't even need a gacha. Like, Call of Duty's always had like a loot box system ever since, I want to say Black Ops 3. So they've always been doing that whole like loot box thing, and naturally it's made them a lot of money. So honestly, Call of Duty doesn't really need a gacha. It'd be kind of interesting if they did come out with an actual like legit gacha though. That'd be kind of funny. Wonder how it would work. There is an FPS gacha game. It's called Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike. But I mean, hey, at least you can trade skins in that game, which is pretty cool. Yeah, exactly, Jurassic Clip. Yeah, they've always had like loot boxes ever since Black Ops 3. And personally, I never really cared. I remember people being all up in arms about, oh, Call of Duty having loot boxes now and shit like that. Like, as somebody who considers Call of Duty to be his favorite multiplayer online shooter, like I've literally never given a fuck. Like, I don't give a fuck. I never gave a fuck that who was it? Activision or whoever put loot boxes into the game. It never bothered me. Decent Hydro Damage Cup, actually. I'm pretty sure I could give this to somebody. Oh, right, Farina. Right. I could probably give this to Farina. But Farina prefers HP Cup at C0, so maybe one day when I can get Farina to like C2 or something. Warzone mobile launch was disappointing. How am I not? For some reason, I'm not surprised. For some reason, I am not surprised. Advanced Warfare was a start. Really now? Did Advanced Warfare have loot boxes back then? I don't remember actually. Then again, Advanced Warfare did come out before Black Ops 3, right? And considering Advanced Warfare was produced by Sledgehammer, I'm not surprised. I would not be surprised at all. I did enjoy Advanced Warfare though. I enjoyed Advanced Warfare a lot. I remember back in the day, a lot of COD, like OG COD heads, like fucking hating Advanced Warfare. I enjoyed it a lot. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? COD Mobile's made $3 billion. There you go. Mobile games work, man. Microtransactions. What's my opinion on COD Ghost multiplayer? I enjoyed it for what it was worth. However, I would still say that COD Ghosts multiplayer has to be in like my bottom third of COD multiplayers. I don't hate it as much as a lot of other like OG COD players did back in the day. I still enjoyed it from when I played it, but yeah, I enjoyed other Call of Duty titles much more. Like I would rank Ghosts multiplayer as down there with like, I don't know, man. Like personally, I did not enjoy Modern Warfare 2019 back when it came out, because Modern Warfare 2019 was when they changed the engine significantly, right? They changed the engine to a not really a brand new one, but it was different enough where it's like, oh my god, the game actually feels very different. And I needed some time to adjust to that. And it took me, I think, both Modern Warfare 2019, the World War II game, the last COD game that Sledgehammer made, the World War II game that was not very good, and Cold War, or not? Was it called Cold War? Yeah, I guess it was called Cold War. Before I finally got comfortable with the new COD engine. And so now, if I wanted to go back and play either Modern Warfare 2 or now it's Modern Warfare 3, the new Modern Warfare 3, yeah, I can go. I can hop on, play it, and still feel like I'm actually somewhat good at the game. But it took me like 2 or 3 COD titles on the new engine for me to like kind of get my bearings in with the new COD engine. So I didn't enjoy Modern Warfare 2019. So I would rank COD Ghosts down there with Modern Warfare 2019 and like the World War II game by Sledgehammer. I still enjoyed it though. I would say I enjoyed it more than like I don't know the World War II game by Sledgehammer. So. You enjoy COD multiplayer for what it was? Yeah. I will say, though, that I do agree when people bitched about the time to kill in COD Ghosts being extremely fast. Like, holy shit, that was so fast, man. People running around with fucking vectors melting you around the corner faster than you can blink. Holy shit, man. That was ridiculous. And like assault rifles like the Remington R5 literally two bulleting you from across the map, that was an experience. I mean, to be fair, Modern Warfare 2 and the new Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3 have very fast time to kills too. But at least they weren't ghosts fast. That game was insane. Hey Shiki, welcome back. You love fast time to kill. You love the fast time to kills in, like for example, COD Ghosts. I mean, like Call of Duty has always been very fast. Has always had very fast time to kill. But even by Call of Duty standards, Ghosts was just something else, man. Like, it was fucking insane. Have me in the background while making up for abandoned story progression and whatnot. Hey, thanks, Ken. And yeah, we'll catch you, or yeah. Best of luck on Acheron tomorrow or whenever you need to, whenever you feel like rolling for her. Let's see, crit rate. If this were crit damage, maybe I could risk this rolling this for like Wrightsley or something. I don't know. What am I farming the stage for? I'm trying to get better golden trope pieces for my Chiori, because I think that my Chiori on 4-piece golden trope is doing more damage than when she was on 4-piece, what is it? 4-piece Nighttime Whispers. Not only that, but I would like to switch my official build, and she's currently on her old ass 2-piece Gladiator, 2-piece Thundering Fury build. I would like to switch her over to 4-piece golden trope as well. So technically, I'm farming pieces for both of them, and not only that, but for Farina as well. If I ever come across a good piece for her. A good replacement piece for her, and of course, if I ever end up getting like good the hunter set pieces, then I could try giving them to like Novelette or Wrightsley, whoever they're appropriate for. Let's see here. Do this. I also need to get started working on my Chiori, official Chiori guide video as well. So, yeah, that too. Mainly, I wanted to get my Chiori a good, a complete, what is it? Golden trope set for the sake of me making a guide video for her. So. Isn't Acheron in 30 minutes? Hopefully she's in 30 minutes. Let me check the Star Rail server real quick, just to make sure it's not already up. Well, if it were, then chat would already be letting me know. So I'm pretty sure it's not yet. Yeah, not yet. We'll check back in about like 30 minutes. See if they put up the servers early. They were thinking about putting microtransactions for reloading. You probably heard that from the story about how that one game studio or publisher CEO, where was he kicked off from again last time? Oh right, the Unity CEO, right? I'm forgetting his name. Probably don't need to worry about what his name was in the first place. Who the hell wants to remember his name anyway? But yeah, that one dude who was like, oh yeah, we should charge people for like, oh, do you want to reload in the middle of a fight? Hey, that'll be 20 cents. Or more likely, oh yeah, that'll be $5. You probably heard it from that guy. But yeah, absolute fucking clown behavior. Not, I'm sure he doesn't really care though, cause you know, CEO behavior. Fucking rich people live in a completely different world, man. I mean, hey, I'll tell you this much as a gacha game whale myself. When you are able to spend money in a gacha game, oh man, the game becomes very, very different. And depending on the gacha game, depending on how, like, you know, how much of an advantage whales have in those games, like, shit, man. Might as well be playing two different kinds of games, you know? Isn't gaming the same dude from Wuthering? They have the exact identical theme, I believe, of lion dancing, and from Chinese culture. Different characters, but same cultural identity, I think. Because yeah, they both perform lion dancing, and they have it as part of their combat. Yeah, the CEO of Ubisoft back then, before we fucking kicked his ass out, or before they kicked his ass out for being a fucking asshat. Gonna hit another game? Yeah, Astario should still be under maintenance for a little bit. Unless, of course, they bring back the servers early, but we'll see if they do. He do be gaming, though. Yes, sir, he is. He do be gaming. We'll wait 6 minutes for us to get that one extra point of resin. Fuck it, I'll just hang out here and talk to you guys. How to ruin your career, make yourself hated, 101 Unity CEO edition. The worst part about it is that you know for a fact that he's just gonna get another cozy, like, top tier position job in another company, right? Like, that's just kind of how those CEO types go, at the risk of sounding like a fucking Cruelty Squad NPC. That's just kind of how it works over there, I would imagine. Because even before that dude became the CEO of Unity, he was already like he had like previous like high-ranking titles in other like video game related companies and corporations already. Like, wasn't he part of like EA at one point? Like, he could have. I think he was at one point the CEO of EA, which would make too much sense. But yeah, I'm sure even after he got his ass kicked out of Unity, I'm sure he's fucking jerking himself off somewhere in a high up position in some other fucking publisher or developer studio or something. They kind of like swap position, maybe not swap positions per se, but like I'm sure it'd be child's play for him to like negotiate his way to becoming like the CEO of another company. I mean, that's just kind of what these sorts of jobs are, right? It's not what you know, it's who you know. Limbus Company Stream 1. Yeah, I'm not too sure when I'm gonna ever pick up Limbus Company. I would have to, like, make it as a gacha content creator for me to consider picking up any other games as of right now. Right now, it's just IRL is just too shitty at the moment. Got my mind too occupied by shit. Alice MBX, welcome back, man. And new hair looking, yep, fresh cut. Freshly cut as of yesterday. Ow, fuck. EA had Star Wars SW4. I forgot what 4 stand for. I never played any of the EA Star Wars published Star Wars games. But yeah, I heard some of them were good. Am I gonna do a 24-hour stream? No, unless somebody pays me to do one. I'm not good at doing 24-hour streams in general. Like, you guys have seen me fall asleep on stream multiple times, or at least the old timers in my stream have seen me fucking knock the fuck out on stream multiple times before. I'm the type of guy who when I get sleepy, like, it's very hard for me to stay awake. So typically I just kind of drift off to sleep a lot of the time. Sometimes, if I get a lot of rest beforehand, then yeah, I can keep myself up for a long time afterward. But if I have, like, shitty sleep, or if my body thinks I didn't get enough sleep, yeah, it's gonna be like, no, you need sleep, go the fuck to sleep, and I will. And I'll just go, meow. So yeah, no, 24-hour streams are not exactly up my alley. Two gonna rizz up his waifus. I mean, hey, I played 10 different gacha games. Yeah, sure, man. That's Commander, Master, Sensei, Doctor to you. Yeah, we even have a fucking emote for it too. Sleeping streamers as content, though, yeah, but more so if you actually intend on doing so. Well, then again, if you accidentally fall asleep, then yeah, it's kind of funny. But like, I'm not that big of a streamer where me sleeping on stream is like profitable content for me. Same happens to you. You're just like me, for real, for real. Not sure whether or not to roll for Aventurine. For what it's worth, I think Aventurine will be the best shielder we'll have in the game so far, but that's not exactly hard to do because we don't exactly have a lot of shielders in the game to begin with. At least not dedicated shielders. Like, the only one we have so far is Gepard, but like, in my opinion, it's kind of like a bro moment if you try to bring Gepard into like MOC, because like, in my opinion, you're gonna get a lot more value out of bringing like a proper Harmony support, or somebody like that, right? Because all Gepard brings are shields, maybe a tiny bit of support, depending on what kind of ornaments that you give him, right? If you want to give him something like Fleet, or better yet, Broken Keel would be better. But yeah, that's really about it. That, and maybe he'll from time to time be able to freeze enemies, but like that's not too consequential in the grand scheme of things. So like, but on the other hand, if you have Aventurine, not only does he have very strong shields, or at least he should, but he has a follow-up attack, so he can put on some DPS of his own if you build him that way. And his ultimate sets up a single target boss to take more crit damage from the rest of your team. So not only does he have shields, but also he's got that additional team support and utility that makes him a very strong pick, right? One of the biggest reasons why Fushuan is so good is because not only should you run her as a tank, right? If you don't build her as a DPS like I do, for some stupid reason, but like she'll always have very good team support just with her free 12% crit rate that she gives to the entire team just for her skill being active. And that helps out a ton. That makes stat building on your character so much easier. Leah Miota, if I pronounced that right. Hopefully I did. Thanks so much for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. Glad to see you back. And much appreciated, man. Do you remember all the way back in like Saber Wars or something? I think you might be remembering the Da Vinci lottery, which, to be fair, our first Da Vinci lottery, the first run of it anyway, was right after Saber Wars. So you might be remembering that. But yeah, I remember that too. Still remember it to this day, 5 years later. Want to know when they're releasing third class for MC? Well, if you don't mind getting spoiled, I've got some good news for you. Gepard looks cool. You might try for him on standard banner in the future from your guaranteed standard. I would highly recommend Bronya first, Andrew, assuming you don't get spooked by Bronya before then. If you don't get Bronya by the time you hit your guaranteed 30 multi 5-star character from Stellar Warp and Star Rail, pick up Bronya. She is by far the best perma character in the game. Hazy past memory, yeah. I get you, man. E1 freeze Gepard is reliable. It is. Well, even then I would argue it's not that great. Because E1 makes his freeze, like, increases his freeze chance to, what was it, 100% chance, I think? Which, that sounds pretty cool, until you realize it's probably not going to work a lot of the time against the targets that you need it to work against. Like against bosses, for example, because typically bosses are going to have a lot of effect res. And so Gepard only having 100% base chance is not a lot in the grand scheme of things. Like, if you could give him, like, for example, EHR, right? Give him EHR body, and you could manually increase his freeze chance, then that'd be different. That would be a different story. Like, if you could reliably freeze, like, for example, bosses, but it's fixed, unfortunately, so can't really do anything about it. Does Aventurine need any buffs like Fushuan? What do you mean buffs? Like, does he scale with anything? I believe he scales off of defense, thank God. Do you have a list of gacha games I recommend? What are you looking for? In my opinion, I would recommend Ether Gazer and Arknights just as general recommendations, because I consider them good enough gacha games where, like, I consider them good enough where I can just recommend them without needing any context. But like, are you looking for something in particular from like trying out a new gacha game, or do you just want to try anything? Because if you just want to try anything, then I would recommend you try out Arknights and Ether Gazer if you haven't tried those already. But yeah, it'd be better if you had like something in mind, so that way I can like better cater my recommendations for you. Are they a support? Bronya? Yes, Bronya is the best support in the game, or one of the 3 best supports in the game. And she's permanent, so you can technically obtain her at any time. Because the other 2 of the best supports in the game in her class are limited. One of them, their banner just ended earlier today. Her name was Sparkle. So until those 2 come back with reruns, Bronya will be your best support in the game that you can get technically at any time. Can you run Acheron, Kafka, Silverwolf, and Fushwan, or Pella instead of Kafka to go with Acheron? Acheron, Kafka, Silverwolf, Fushwan. I guess technically that team would work. Because you have Fushwan, I assume if you build her as a tank, that should be good enough. You just need to kill the enemy team before they kill you. And you have Silverwolf. And then I suppose Kafka could work. Because perhaps you could just give like Silverwolf something, oh not Silverwolf, Kafka something like Pearls, I suppose. If you wanted to use Kafka as like a nihility support for Acheron, which could work. But yeah, technically that could work. You just want Kafka to be viable. I mean, she's always viable. You build her for standard DOT DPS, she's always viable. Like, no matter what team you put Kafka into, she'll always be good. She'll just function, if you're not using her as a main DPS, she'll always function as a sub DPS. Or like a standalone DPS, where she can just kind of do her shit all on her own. So she's always viable. You're underestimating how good Kafka is in Star Rail. Hey, welcome to the stream, Thunder Anime 721. How's it going, man? Waiting for the Star Rail patch, I assume. Bronya, Ruin Mei, Sparkle are top 3 supports. Yeah. Arguably the 3 best characters in the game, period. Because as I predicted last year, and it certainly seems like this is the case now. Supports are the best characters in Star Rail, bar none. You think Fushwan is also one of the best supports in the game? I agree with you, but to a lower, but I would put Fushwan on a small tier below Bronya, Ruin Mei, Sparkle. Like, she's on the same tier as Silverwolf. On the same tier as Silverwolf. Like, they're extremely good, and they are extremely high tier, just not top tier. Black Swan is a good nihility partner for Acheron, right? Does she have a defense debuff in her kit by default? Because DOT characters are kind of weird. It would be one thing if you gave Black Swan the Resolution Light Cone, because the Resolution Light Cone has a chance to put a defense debuff on people, in which case that would be okay. That would be fine. But if you don't run them with Resolution and they can't put a defense debuff on their own onto enemies, then I'm not too sure how viable giving DOT characters or giving DOT characters to Acheron as her support would work out. Like, I'm sure it's better than nothing, but like you would rather have like at least Silverwolf working with her, or at least Pella. You thought you needed to optimize Kafka for Acheron when Kafka kicks ass on her own? Yeah, no. Kafka is the best DPS character in the game from a cost perspective. From like an investment perspective. Like she is way too easy to build and gives you way too big of returns. Like in proportion. Proportion? Am I using that term right? Anyways, just Kafka is way too easy to build, and you get way too much value out of how easy it is to build her. Because she's a DOT character. And because of how her DOT detonations work. Like, if there are, like, Kafka is the perfect DPS to have as either a free-to-play player or just as a freshly started player. So honestly, if there's any DPS that Andrew should roll for in Star Rail, it should be Kafka whenever she gets her next rerun. Which, not sure when that'll happen because Kafka's already had a rerun recently, somewhat recently. Is it a good time to start Ether Gazer? Yes, anytime's a good time to start a gacha game. Remember, the 2 best times to start a gacha game is first when the game first comes out, and the second time or the next time is right the fuck now. You want to start a gacha game? Do it right now. The one exception is if a gacha game is known to like do like a very beginner friendly, like a starter friendly event, like say, oh, if you start a new account now, then you get so and so many free pulls or something like that. But not a lot of games do that, and even if they do, you always want to start before that anyway, just so that you have more. You would have had more time to play the game, so you get more rewards anyway just from playing, even before those sorts of like starter events even happen in the first place. Remember that gacha games are all about time investment. The more time you have spent on a gacha game, the better position you'll be in. So yeah, if you want to start a gacha game, it can be any gacha game, doesn't have to be Ether Gaze or anyone in particular. If you want to start any gacha game, do it now. Do it now! Do it! Supports of the best characters. Now, where have I seen that before? Yeah. Curious game, a little game called Fate Grand Order, maybe. I mean, hey, just another reason why I always say Star Rail is FGO 2.0. She does have defense shred on his okay, then yeah, maybe Black Swan can be a viable partner for Acheron then. Kind of funny given their last couple of trailers. But if she has a defense buff, Black Swan that defense debuff, sorry, or defense shred, whatever people call it. I call it a debuff. Some people, other people call it a shred. Same thing. But yeah, Black Swan actually has one. Then yeah, sure, that changes the math on the synergy between her and Acheron quite a bit. Kafka best waifu. Unironically, from a investment standpoint, yeah, she is legitimately. Unironically. Kafka made a good impression on Chiori. Yeah, Kafka is kind of like the almost the unofficial poster girl of the game. Yeah, because she's the first, like, she's like the hook character, the hook waifu. She's the one who grabs you by the balls, grabs everybody, grabs the balls of anybody starting Star Rail, and fucking doesn't let go. For most of them, anyway. The moment you play Star Rail enough as a new player to set your eyes on Kafka, it's too late. It's already over. You are going to be playing Star Rail whether you like it or not. It's an unofficial MiHoYo psyop. Caught in her web, yep. Can't escape. The Star Rail power creep is Star Rail power creep getting faster? I honestly don't know if there is power creep yet in Star Rail. Is there power creep in Star Rail? There might be. I suppose the biggest instance of, quote, power creep would be maybe the introduction of Daniel Alter, because that's when destruction characters, like splash damage characters, were codified into being top tier DPSs. Because like before Daniel Alter, I was still arguing that Selly was still one of the best characters in the game. And then Daniel Alter came along and changed that real quick. You gonna be playing Wuthering and Z3? Yes. They're 2 of the 5 gacha games that I plan on picking up in later in the future. So yes, the answer is yes to both. Technically March's poster girl, but we all know Kafka is the actual poster girl of Star Rail. At least until Star Rail, who is it? March gets her like her second version or whatever. Like imagine if the second version of March that we have yet to get turns out to be like an even bigger dommy mommy than Kafka. It's like she remembers her true identity. It turns out she's like some fucking high ass royal ass princess from God knows where. And she just fucking murders everybody just like Kafka does. Why bother with Hunt's inability to clear and Erudition's weak-ass boss killing? Destruction does both. I would argue that MOC's return to featuring single targets, like the annoying-ass Adeptus robot automaton enemy that fucking throws those fans at your ass. I would argue that even destruction characters in MOC have a hard time dealing with them. At least my Daniel Alter can sometimes have trouble dealing with her ass. So proper single target bosses these days are better tackled by actual single targets, to be fair. Like all it takes for characters to be, quote, meta again is just like a gameplay shift on MiHoYo's part. Like remember, they made erudition characters meta again by introducing pure fiction, where you actually want AoE characters. So they can easily do the same with a very strong single target somewhere along the line. Where like you have to bring a single target, and like destruction scaling still isn't quite enough to save your ass. Like if your destruction character is just that strong, then maybe. But for anybody who only has like an E0 destruction character, at that point it would be better to bring a single target, something like that. But we haven't gone there yet, I don't think. We may though, and they easily could. MiHoYo easily could if they really wanted to. What about Topaz? I still think Topaz is a very strong character in the game. I mean, not still. I've always thought Topaz is a very strong character. She reminds me of Kafka a lot, where she's a very flexible DPS. It's just harder to gear because obviously she wants standard crit stats. But like you can either run her as a main DPS, like focus on her and like have you carry the team. Or you can just have her like off on the side and like supporting another follow-up character like Genuine, for example. Or hell, you don't even need another follow-up character on the team. She can just kind of sit there and be like a secondary DPS on her own without any help from anybody, and she'll still do work. So Topaz is a very strong character. I mean, when we get Aventurine, if you want to be an Aventurine main for whatever reason, Topaz is going to be his best friend. Like, the IPC, because they're IPC buddies, right? Or IPC coworkers. So yeah, it kind of makes sense they would work very well together. How's my build on Dr. Ratio? Got Yanqing Lycon recently, starting to invest into him. Dr. Ratio? I think I've got a decent Dr. Ratio. I think if I remember correctly, because obviously Star Rail's still down for maintenance right now. I believe my Dr. Ratio has like 75 CR, 125 CD. It's decent. It's okay. It gets the job done. I would not advise investing into Yanqing, however. You could make him work, but unfortunately he's extremely high maintenance. Like, it's far easier trying to make somebody like Dr. Ratio work than, say, somebody like who is it, Yanqing. If you really want to build him anyway, go ahead. Just understand that his level of investment is ridiculously high. But you did say you got his 5-star Lycon, so I'm sure that'll help out quite a bit. Top Ass has good content on third-party sites. Yes, I'm sure she does. By the way, hey Curly, welcome back. Aventurine is a hunt character with the shield and throws coins at people and calls them ammo. How so? What do you mean, Thunder? How so for who? Yanqing or somebody else? Because I think I talked about both Yanqing and Topaz recently. Top Ass got that cake. Yeah, would have been even better if MiHoYo didn't censor the playable version, but you know. Yanqing's problem, I think, is that he just doesn't give himself a lot of good stats. Let me check his kit real quick, actually. Star Rail Yanqing. I think from a kit perspective, I think the best thing about him is that he gives himself, what, like, a shit ton of, like, crit rate or something. So technically, you could run him with a lot of crit damage. But, like, his condition for having that extra crit rate is extremely restricted because basically he cannot take a hit. Because if he takes a hit, his special state or whatever after he uses his skill deactivates. And like, it's very easy to get hit by anything in Star Rail. So like, it's basically, if you want to run Yanqing, you better bring a fucking shielder. And as of right now, at least before we have Aventurine, like, if you bring Gepard, he doesn't really do much other than, you know, freeze enemies from time to time and give you shields, which is like, that's valuable, but like, Yanqing really wants some extra buffs. But at the same time, he also has to worry about like not getting hit. I would argue maybe once we get Aventurine, things might change, because then that means that Aventurine, somebody like Aventurine who not only gives shields but also like a crit damage shred, resist shred on like a single target enemy, then it might change. Maybe Yanqing will come back into favor again once Aventurine drops. Because it sounds like Aventurine, now that I think about it, it sounds like Aventurine might be a very, very good Yanqing support as well. But we'll see. We'll find out for sure in 3 weeks time. But yeah, he's just a pain in the ass, not only to build but also to use. So like, it's not really worth using him when we have so many other better DPSs in the game. Especially now that we have splash damage destruction characters now. But yeah, it kind of sucks massive dick trying to use him. Question is Sparkle Banner still up? No, it's gone now. Yeah, Aventurine might bring him out of the back from bottom tier, or out of the abyss that is bottom tier. Yeah, we'll see. Because if you run like a pure support Aventurine, we just stack like a massive amount of defense on his ass, so that his shields are very, very strong. So that means that Yanqing doesn't need to worry about getting hit at all, or taking any actual damage at all. Then yeah, things will change. But yeah, not very recommended to like invest into Yanqing unless you just really like him for whatever reason. What is Cottontail fucking screaming about? Who else is in bottom tier? Arlen. Yeah. Arlen, I would say Arlen is the only other, like, actual bottom tier character in Star Rail. Like, at least everybody else has some kind of use that they could excel in. But, unfortunately, like, as of right now, Yanqing and Arlen are kind of like the two bottom tier buddies of Star Rail, which is unfortunate. Arlen is still paying the price for his top tier status back in beta. Arlen unironically just needs like the perfect sustain unit and he'll rocket upwards. I guess I suppose so, but that'd be kind of tricky to come across. Like maybe Aventurine? I mean, I forget how Arlen even worked in the first place. All I remember is that Arlen consumes his own HP every time he uses a skill, I think. So just like Blade, I think. But it's not quite the same. Star Rail devs really hate Shotas now that you mention it. It's like, oh yeah, Arlen and Yanqing share the same body model, don't they? And they're both pretty young too, right? Because Arlen isn't even 18, canonically, I don't think. And then Yanqing is, well, like, technically he's like, what, only like 8 years old or some shit? But then, you know, shenanigans because of his species. Love the music. Hey, thanks, man. Server up. Let's see. Let's give it a try. Nope. Unfortunately not. We're still waiting. Hypothetically, if Hololive had a collab with Star Rail, who would you want your top three? Who'd be your top three characters? Assuming it ever happens, which unfortunately, as of right now, it never will. But assuming it does, or assuming we got one, I'll just go with my top three Holo EN Oshis, who are Callie, Crony, and Iris. So yeah, I go with those three. Arlen was like a proto-Blade. Yeah, in a sense. Yeah, Arlen was the Blade before Blade. Except Blade came along and basically does his job better. Basically, Arlen walked so that Blade could run, pretty much. You've seen E6 Arlen do disgusting damage just like he's made of literal paper. Yeah, kind of the issue. So yeah, maybe Aventurine could drag his ass out of bottom tier as well, or just make his playstyle like actually viable. Oh yeah, Hannah, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, instead of skill points, technically he's a purely skill point positive DPS because he doesn't technically he doesn't use any skill points at all. Just uses his own HP. Ice Boy is only like 8 years old. Yeah, according to like Shinjo's story, I think. Weird shit with like the species that the Shenjo people are, or the space Chinese people are. Chiori would make an amazing Nihility character. Thoughts on Blue Archive Sensei design? First things first, I'm glad that they had the balls to actually give Sensei an actual identity. Most anime adaptations of gacha games wouldn't really give the main, like, you know, the player an actual identity, right? Because let's see. Like, I know Arknights technically showed the Doctor, but like, you only see like a part of their face. They're usually covered up most of the time, and they make it like intentionally vague as to like what gender they are, like, yeah, what gender they are basically. Because like the Doctor is supposed to be you, the player. So by making them like androgynous, you know, all Doctas, whether, you know, whatever gender you are or whatever you identify as, can like identify with the anime Docta. So the fact that they decided to give Sensei an actual fucking identity and an actual face that we can see and a distinct voice, that takes balls to do. And you have to, no matter who you are, no matter what your thoughts are on anime Sensei are, you have to give them credit for that, or you have to respect their decision. That being said, like I can't help but think that they did go with like the most generic fucking Sensei design that they could. I suppose if you're a fan of like the more like, dare I say, effeminate senseis or effeminate male designs, I mean, obviously you don't see any problem here, but like, I would have been more partial personally, just my own personal taste here. I would have been more partial to, like, I'm not gonna lie, it would have been hilarious to see like a little bit more of a jacked Sensei personally, because I've seen a lot of like fan-made Sensei like designs out there, because obviously there's a ton of Blue Archive artists. I mean, with how popular it is, there's obviously a ton of artists out there who do Blue Archive fan art on a regular basis, and like a lot of them have like come up with their own unique or personal Sensei designs, and I must say I do like a lot of the more muscular and the more jacked Sensei designs quite a bit. But obviously that wouldn't really that's not exactly mainstream, at least not to the Japanese audience. So it's like, of course they had to go with whatever the current Blue Archive anime Sensei design was, because like what else were they really gonna go for, right? I mean, even their I believe in the official manga that Blue Archive put out at some point in the last like year or so, right? Like even the Sensei there in the manga was like roughly similar. He just wears glasses and he looks much more of he looks much more like an asshole. But you take off the glasses and give him a smile, and he's basically anime Blue Archive Sensei too. So it's not that far. Like, they're not that different from each other. But oh well. I'll take my dubs wherever I can. So. Also, Delphi, thanks so much for the 30-month resub, man. Welcome back. Hopefully the sub alert went off for that. I think I heard a sub alert going off. Oh, servers are up while I was yapping. Alright, so yeah, servers did come back a little bit early then, assuming it's true. OG-san, old man Sensei design would have been peak. Ah, yes, of course, the creepy old man creeping on his own students, right? But of course. And speaking of Sensei, did you see Dishwasher's take on the Sensei design? No, I have not yet. Let me see. I should be able to pull up Dishwasher's Twitter here real quick. Actually, do I even know what Dishwasher's Twitter is? I might not even know what Dishwasher's own fucking Twitter account is. Ah, here it is. Let's see. He's got some NSFW freerun. There's Asuna. Or is it? Oh, where he's hanging out with the Akko, who's like basically showing off her tits. I mean, they're the same. It's just her rendition of Blue Archive Anime Sensei in their own art style. Looks nice. I'm more interested in Akko though, next to him though, personally. Anyways, let's pull up what is it? Let's pull up Star Rail now. Hit the screen. Let's go ahead and mute Genshin. Matter of fact, we'll probably just exit out of Genshin altogether. What do you think too? Nikke and Blue Archive 1? If that happens, like, that would be fucking amazing. It would also be hilarious too, but it would just be amazing. Like, first and foremost, that would be like one of the most amazing collabs that I think would have ever existed to that point. Because if you think about it, gacha games don't really tend to collab with each other. Like, out of all of the collabs that I know gacha games have done, they never, like, gacha games don't really collab with each other. Have you guys noticed that? Like, whenever they collab, it's usually with a non-gacha IP that they collab with. It's very rare that you see gacha games collab with other gacha games. Very rare, actually. Kind of interesting if you think of it like that. But yeah, I mean, hey, I'm all for a Nikke and Blue Archive collab, sure. Why the fuck not? Jacked Sensei might have caused another Girls Frontline 2 cuck drama? Not really. Not really, man. Like, knowing the details of the Girls Frontline 2 cuck drama, like, nah. I understand where you're coming with that, though. Because, like, yeah, like, there's a reason why a lot of, like, anime adaptations of gacha games don't give the main player, like, a concrete identity, so that way, you know, players watching the anime can pretend to, like, self-insert themselves into their, you know, usual main character roles and shit, but, nah, it's not to the same degree. Or it's not even the same thing, really. Because at the end of the day, even if, you know, Sensei was, like, super jacked and shit, like, kind of like how I would like him to be, like, people can still pretend that they are them, right? Like, because that Sensei, despite their identity, and despite what they're like, is supposed to represent the player anyway. So there's still a degree of self-insertion there that players can engage in. So it wouldn't trigger, like, the whole NTR drama like what Girls Frontline 2 did. So, I'll say that much. Anyways. Alrighty, chat. She's here. Oh, and hey, look, here's Luocha as well. There was one where a game called Escalation Heroes collabed with an eroge gacha called like Jewel something Reincarnation. I see. And you got rewards for playing both at the same time. That's very cool, yeah. That's really, really cool. I respect that. Yeah, wish more gachas did that. Yeah, same here. But yeah, again, it's very rare that gacha games collab with other gacha games for some reason. You'd think it would happen more, but no, they really don't. Can't go over Arknights having misspelled Polish words in new R6 collab. I mean, can you blame them? This is a Chinese game. It's a Chinese game, man. What is it? The Polish that Molinar speaks in his English dub isn't perfect either. So it's got problems, but at least you can't fault them for trying. Like, where do you see any other gacha game even attempt Polish at all? So, like, at least they tried. And again, these are Chinese devs, so they can't. There's bound to be mistakes here and there. It's not like, it's not like Polish is as accessible as like English is, for example. Yeah. They gave you another Herta Eidolon. Ooh, from where? From like Simulated Universe or something? How many free Hertas is that? Is that like what, 4 free Hertas or 5? How many are we up to now? Thanks in advance for sharing your streamer luck. Okay. Stop stealing my streamer luck. Anyways, hey, free 600 Js. Wait a minute, why did they give us 600? Because normally, don't they only give us 300 for maintenance? Where did the other 300 come from? Also, I don't think I can, like, go back and see the letter that we just got. So, think we've gotten like 5 free Hertas, free to play, no pull player. Now you have all 6. Now you have 6 Eidolon, so E5. Okay. I know we get at least like 3 or 4 from the beginning of the game. I think. I'm forgetting where exactly you get them all, but. It's for a bug. Oh, okay, I see. So an extra 300 just for a bug. Cool. Free Jades. Ain't nobody complaining about that. We should have more bugs in the game. Also, Morin, thanks for the 100 bits, man. And yeah, my sub alerts must be really fucking dead. But yeah, greatly appreciate the 100 bits. Let me just test my alert box shits real quick. So that hopefully they'll actually play properly whenever, people resub or drop bits or whatever. But yeah, appreciate it more. Thanks for the support. Okay, let me go exchange some shits. Thankfully we got our double bonuses reactivated. Yay! Time to waste even more money. Wait a minute. Bros, are you seeing this? They added this patch, did they not? You can just buy tracks of Destiny, however many tracks of Destiny you want off of Undying Starlight. Bro, this is huge. Because this wasn't here before this patch, right? It wasn't. Because the only way you could get tracks of Destiny off of the shops was through Embers Exchange, right? Because you could buy 2 every month. That was normal. But now you can just buy them with Starlight. Overall, that's a good thing. I mean, yeah, it's nothing but a good thing. Because now, technically, yeah, you can just buy infinite amounts of tracks of Destiny like this. This is such a good update. Holy shit. Because, yeah, this means that, this lets new players catch up super fast. Because, yeah, because crowns are way more important in Star Rail than crowns are, or tracks are much more important in Star Rail than crowns are in Genshin. because you need tracks of destiny to unlock like traces and like level up obviously character talent levels, or their trace levels rather, past like what, level 8 or something, level 7, 8 or whatever. But the issue is that obviously that means that each character needs a ton of tracks of destiny if what is it, if you know, like if you're trying to level them up completely, like if you're trying to max them out. And so like I remember like a couple months into the game, like we were all like super low on tracks of destiny because we were trying to use them on as many characters as we could. Plus, you know, at the beginning of the game we didn't have a lot of tracks of destiny to begin with. So this is such a huge buff. Holy fuck, man. You don't consider that huge because it's that currency? True, most of the time people will just buy this anyway, but it's the option that it poses that I consider to be huge. Because in gacha games, you always want more options, right? It's better having the option than not, right? Because like, if you wanted to level up, for example, in Genshin, if you wanted to max level a character, but you don't have enough crowns, you can go fuck yourself and jerk yourself off while you wait for more events to give you more crowns. In case you've already gotten all the, like, the permanent crowns from, like, I don't know, the Fontaine Fountain Ladder, or, like, wherever else you get, like, guaranteed crowns. So, like, if you don't have enough crowns to, like, max level a character in Genshin, despite, you know, Genshin obviously being a kind of game where you don't need crowns necessarily, but even if you want to just triple crown a character anyway, if you don't have any, then yeah, you can go fuck yourself. Like, there is no other option. You can't buy it. It's not like you can buy a crown with using like star glitter in Genshin. But here you can. So yeah, you're right. Most players probably won't be purchasing extra tracks of destiny using Starlight anyway. Like, just having the option is way more important than is still super important on its own. Like, because it unlocks a lot of different ways to progress your account now. So, yeah, I'm surprised by this. This is a pleasant surprise, even if, you know, at the end of the day, it's not going to really do much. People will probably just, you know, like me just now, like right here, most of us are probably just gonna spend them on more fucking special passes anyway, but we get so many tracks just doing Sim Universe. Now we do, admittedly. Yeah, now we do, because how many tracks of Destiny do I have, for example? Yeah, I have a decent number at 9, yeah. Nowadays we do, but that's only because most of us have been playing Star Rail for, like, months, right? Up to a year for a lot of us here. But for example, I had somebody in my YouTube chat who just picked up Star Rail the other day, because I think he wants Acheron. I think I don't know if he's in YouTube chat anymore. Andrew, that was. But yeah, for people like him, it's gonna be a huge perk for them to like catch up a lot faster. So yeah, you only think we have a ton of tracks now just because, but you have to remember we've been playing this game for fucking a year, for a full fucking year now. So yeah, of course for a lot of us we have a ton of tracks of Destiny just kind of lying around. But in any case, I should be pretty close to full charge on or full energy here, full stamina. Game is up. Yep, Pomfinair, you can start rolling for Acheron now. Anyways, let me do a quick multi here real quick. Yeah, let me do a quick multi here real quick. Yeah, love being redundant, by the way. I'll have Mina's and Ruby's streams up at the same time. I'll wait for them to do pulls. Looks like Ruby's doing pulls right now, and Mina's just going through the story at the moment. Alright, let's throw a quick multi at Acheron first. My pity should be at bottom real quick. Yeah, my pity should be at bottom, so we are going to have to expect a long climb back up. So You also started playing a month ago, and you have a lot of those already. I would imagine that's because since you've only been playing a month, you haven't had that much of a chance to, like, really work on characters yet. Because, yeah, if you only need to spend traces on unlocking, like, the bonus traces, trace abilities that characters have, and you haven't been using them to, like, level up skill, like, the actual skill levels themselves of characters, then, yeah, you still have, like, a lot to go around still. But that'll change when you start entering, like, mid-game where, like, oh, yeah, now you realize, now you want to level up a ton of characters at once for, you know, MOC or Pure Fiction or something like that. So it'll feel like that now. But that'll change very quickly once you enter mid-game. And then you'll go back to having a lot of traces after you get out of mid-game, I think. I'm hoping for a copy of Gallagher at the very least, but this min roll doesn't really seem to help that much either. Good ol' min roll. Don't even have enough to redeem for a full extra multi. But this next multi should at least get me another one. Hey, look, guys, it's the two characters that aren't Gallagher. Thanks, miHoYo. Y'all are a bunch of bitches. Actually, Chincha was completely off rate up, so where the fuck did she come from? Wasn't even Daniel. Anyways. Here's a, quote, free multi, I suppose. Extra summons, I guess. Hey, here's Daniel. There's the Daniel I was looking for. So how many multis was that? 3? I want to say it was 3. Random gacha girl is random. I know, right? Let's see. So full cam. Let me go buy some packs real quick because luckily I can afford some packs. Thank God, due to my extreme luck with both Chiori and Sparkle a couple weeks back. But in any case, let's see. Go with this. Thank God it's what is it? Thank God we have the double bonus pack. Whee! See, back to PC games. Just take a quick note of the money that I'm about to waste today. What day is today? 26th. Star Rail, $100 pack times 1. I will most likely have to buy more. So here is the first of many. What would you consider a good light cone for Acheron? You didn't get her light cone, sadly. The only good 4-star light cone that Acheron has right now is the Goodnight and Sleep Well light cone. If I can show you. By the way, Pomfinator, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. Thanks so much, man. Greatly appreciated. But databank, light cone, Nihility. This one. At the moment, Goodnight and Sleep Well is the only other viable option that Acheron has. For now. However, we do have leaks that we will get another Gacha 4-star light cone that actually does give crit stats to Acheron. So if it's not Goodnight and Sleep Well, it'll be whatever that light cone's called. I believe it's called like Serenity or something. However, we don't have it in the game now. And not sure when it'll actually be part of the game, actually. Maybe next patch? Maybe 2.3? I forget. Or 2.2, sorry? We don't know. All we know of it is that it's a leak and that it might be coming. Damn, Daniel. Damn, Daniel. How is Battle Pass light cone for Acheron? Which one was the Battle Pass light cone again? Actually, we have a new battle pass here, so may as well check this out. Let's see. Can we take a look at these ones right here? Abundance Nihility. Oh, right, it's this one. After user where uses basic, deals additional damage equal to a random enemy. It's okay. It's nothing special though. The random damage is kind of oof. Cause like if you want to control where that random damage goes, you're gonna be going up against a single target enemy. But like unless Acheron is really, really good against single targets too, which she could be, given how her ult works. I don't know about this one, man. And I think the real deal killer for this is that it procs off of her basic or her skill, and Acheron is all about her ult damage. So like this is kind of a bro moment, so I would say no. Like you could certainly do better. You can work she can work with Fermata. Let me see. Fermata increases Ware's break effect by 16, increases damage dealt to enemies afflicted with shock or wind shear by 16%. This is okay. I suppose, yes, you are right. This is at least viable. But you're running her with Black Swan or Sampo. Black Swan maybe, because apparently Black Swan does put like a defense debuff on people. Or that's what I've been told. Let me see if I can find exactly where she does put that defense debuff in her kit. Let's see. Defense debuff. Where defense debuff? Ah, it's her skill. Okay, perfect. So yeah, Black Swan, yes. Sampo, I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. But if you have a Black Swan, sure. I concede. That's, Fermata probably wouldn't be bad. The only problem that I would have with Acheron running Fermata, though, is that we know Acheron already gives herself a ton of damage buffs anyway, and by the wording of Fermata here, it sounds like Fermata buffs damage, so it's not an attack buff, and that's a problem because Acheron really wants attack buffs because she doesn't really give herself any. She relies on either her relics or teammates giving her attack buffs because she gives herself a ton of damage buffs but not attack buffs. So the fact that Fermata just increases her damage again anyway is... Then again, though, along the same lines, that's the same thing with damage with Goodnight Sleepwell, so I suppose it's like the same issue. It's just that with Goodnight Sleepwell, actually, let me see, what does Fermata scale up to at S5? Because Fermata is free. You can pick up 5 copies of it very easily, obviously. Nihility, Fermata. Let's see what it goes up to. 32%. And then Goodnight at S1 stacks 12, second 3. Technically, Goodnight is still better anyway. I think Fermata's break damage. Yeah, its break effect would tip it over the edge too, but like I feel like as soon as you have like S2 Goodnight, it's already better than Fermata. I don't know. I would people will have to run the math on that. But I concede. Yeah, Fermata does sound okay. It sounds viable. It sounds it makes sense at least. But the issue is that you need Black Swan on your team, because like if you want Sampo to work, he needs to have Resolution instead, which I suppose isn't that bad. Everybody should have at least one copy of Resolution at this point, but. Yeah, that means you're hemming in Acheron into a specific team. Which, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because you always want a user with a Nihility teammate anyway, and that means you're already restricting what kind of team she's going to be on in the first place, so But yeah, I guess it's another option if you can make it work. Suppose it's not bad. Anyways, this is our 4th multi, I think. DOTs are debuffs. Yeah, they are. And so yeah, they would count. Also, still no Gallagher, by the way. But it's much if you're gonna put a debuff on people, it should be a defense debuff, not a DOT. Like they're okay. It's like an FGO where it's like ideally you want God Juna's own Buster Resist down or Buster Resist shred to get on enemies, right? For him to apply it onto enemies. Like it's the same thing where like, oh, just in case his own Buster Resist shred misses or it whiffs, you put other debuffs on his targets beforehand before he uses MP, so that way he doesn't miss out on all his damage. But preferably he wants to hit his defense resist shred anyway, because that's how he maximizes his damage. Like it kind of reminds me of that with Acheron and like, you know, your Nihility partner, her Nihility partner is putting defense debuffs on them instead of like random ass DOTs. Multi number 5. Still no Gallagher. Multi number 6. Good luck. I mean, so far it doesn't look like very good luck, but... And then multi number 7. Let's see if I win the coin flip or not. Right now, I don't have a very good feeling about it. Oh, finally, fucking Gallagher on the 7th multi. It only took me 7 multis to get his ass. Thanks for nothing, miHoYo. This should be the 8th multi, so it should be a 5-star, but we'll see. We'll see. miHoYo fucking hates my guts. No, this should be a 5-star. Yeah. Could tell by the flash. You going for light cone? Yes, I am. I'm going for E0S1. They added new light cons, the garden. I don't know what you mean by that. Speaking of which, her partners who would be good other than Black Swan and Pella, Silverwolf. Silverwolf is Acheron's default Nihility partner. Like if you have Silverwolf and you have Acheron, thank God, you're giving Acheron Silverwolf 100%. The only reason why you wouldn't is if you already run Silverwolf on another dedicated team, like for example Mono Quantum. But if you can help it, you're giving Acheron Silverwolf. Alright. Thankfully, Acheron showed up, so we won the coin flip. So now we will go for the for her light cone now. You don't have Silverwolf sided? Okay. Then in which case, yeah, then that would mean Pella would be your next best Nihility partner. Or if you have Black Swan, or if you have at least Sampo, and you can give him Resolution. So that way you can give your Acheron S5 Fermata or something. In Forgotten Hall? Oh, okay. They changed something about Forgotten Hall. 20 rolls for free. Genshin can never. Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot we have free shit here. But then again, I don't think they're giving them to us all at once, right? Yeah, because this is 2, 2, 4, so 8, 10, 12, 14, 20. Okay, yeah. So we get 10 here, and then where do we get the third free multi from again? This is just the returning player thing. Are they just gonna give the third multi to us via like login rewards or something on anniversary? Okay, gotcha. So it'll be later basically. Cool. Congrats. Hey, thanks, man. At least we won the coin flip, even though we had to go all the way to soft petty. And that won't be until Aventurine. Yeah, that's fine. Well, not fine. I'm sure a lot of people would appreciate getting that third multi, so they can use it on Acheron. But it says on the notice, okay. I don't usually read Hoyoverse game notices because why the fuck would I? Okay, and now time to suffer for her light cone. We'll probably have to go to Stop Pity just like we did for her, for Acheron himself. Double good night and sleep ball. Huh, I wonder where these came from. Hey, look, chat, I wonder why they put good night and sleep ball on rate up on the light cone gacha. Ha 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 ha. I wonder why, chat. Why would they put the only other, or one of the only other good 4-star damage nihility light cones on rate up with her own 5-star signature? I really wonder why, chat. Why would they have done this? Ooh, is that an early one? Hell yeah. Okay, maybe we still have a little bit of our luck from Sparkle Rolls. I'll take it, man. Why? I think Light Cone Gacha has by far been nicer to me than Character Gacha has ever been. Because I've gotten multiple early 5-star Light Cone rolls, and like I've even gotten like a double, like multiple double 5-star Light Cone rolls too. So that's funny. One day I'll get a double 5-star character roll, but obviously today is not that day. We'll see if it's if we actually win the 75-25 though. It's a nihility. Yeah, and it's her actual light cone too. All right, we'll take it. An early one, and we get to save the rest for like fucking weekly fuel purchases and shit like that. I'm down. Ow, fuck. Yeah, light cone rolls in Star Rail are 75-25. So if you've been winning most of your light cone rolls, that's why. They're not 50-50s. So, just so you know in the future. Can't even spend money if you wanted to. If you click on the shards in the store, nothing opens. Oh, that's a problem. That's an issue. How much money have I spent? In total on Star Rail, I want to say around... At this point, it should be over 1,000. At this point. But like that's after a whole year of spending money. I spent the most amount of money I think during the first 4 or 5 months of the game, because just like Genshin, I refresh Trailblaze power every max refresh stamina in this game every day for like 4 months straight. So that's where a lot of my money went for Star Rail. Honestly, legit Star Rail is probably one of those gacha games where I've spent more money on energy on stamina refreshes than I have on the actual gacha itself, which is very strange to most Hoiverse gacha players. So. $1,000 isn't bad at all. Yeah, I mean, I would if I actually had the money. Yeah, I would have easily spent way more than that in a year. Like, between all of the potential E6s that I would have gone for, and if I had kept max refreshing Trailblaze power every day, right, for the entire past year, then yeah, I obviously would have been spending a lot more, or would have spent a lot more. You missed the rolls again? Yeah, you barely missed the rolls, Omega. Because, yeah, we now have Gallagher. And, who is it? Acheron now. Speaking of Gallagher, I do have S5, What is Real ready for him, ready to go. So he has that, he can have that right away. First time you ever rolled on Lycone banner, it was for Jinglu. And you got Clara's Lycone and it was painful. Yeah. Whenever you lose the 75-25 in this game, it feels even worse somehow. even though Genshin's weapon banner is by far worse, losing the 75-25 in Star Rail feels worse. Just because you know you weren't supposed to lose it in the first place. So it's like when you do lose it, it's like, fuck. It's like a true feels bad man moment. Congrats on Acheron and Welt. Hey, thanks, Anissa, Greatly appreciated. And yeah, thank God I got overall pretty lucky with Acheron and her light cone. I would love to get Acheron to E2, but yeah, can't really afford to do that right now at the moment. Maybe in the future, but only time will tell. Anyways, pick up those free regular banner tickets. We are so back! Yes. We are so back. The good old FGO experience, refreshing stamina to farm. Oh, yeah. We were born and raised in the pits of Gacha hell. Oh, what's that? We can refresh our stamina infinitely? Count me in, boys. Server is up. Yep, it's been up since I want to say like 30 minutes ago. Been roughly half an hour. So get your ass in there, boy. Oh, you mean on Acheron? Oh, just $100. I just dropped a single $100 pack so far. Huh. I actually don't have more light cone XP. That is interesting. Usually I would have enough. Huh. That's actually very strange. Wonder if I can burn some of my 4-star light cones here. But yeah, that's quite interesting. Did not expect me to, I did not expect to run out of, light cone XP. That's a new one. I haven't run out of light cone XP ever since fucking month, like, 2 or 3 of the game. That feels very strange, actually. Let's see here. Let me see if I can at least burn some of these. I wonder how much XP 4-star light cones give you. I'll leave 5 copies of this light cone just in case I want to S5 it later. I probably will, to be honest. Looks like they give a decent amount. Like 2 levels, that's fine. It's okay. See, unlock, 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 and unlock. There should be 5 remaining, yep. Let's see, moles welcome you. Let's see, let's go unlock, 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 unlock. Still have 5 remaining, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, just 4. Is it just 4? No, I can select this, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Can level this. Another 2 levels, okay, and then we can just look for a couple more here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if this is enough. Nope, not quite. Add that, yes, okay. And do we still have 5 copies of this? Yes, we do, okay. Alright, and now it's at level 80. Cool. I must have used up a lot of my light cone XP when I was trying to level up this light cone. I would assume that would be the reason why. Light cone XP grind stream incoming. Not today! Not today, motherfuckers. Anyways. Though, my credit situation might be a different story, however. We'll see how expensive it gets leveling Acheron here. Almost called her right in May. I mean, I wouldn't. That wouldn't even be inaccurate. But let's see. Let me unlock all of her bonus stats first. Because yeah, instead of a Lycone XP grinding stream, this might be a credit farming stream. For real, no cap. What's a good alternative light cone for Acheron? Good night and sleep well. For the time being, it's the only other light cone that actually makes sense on her. Actually, now that I remember, my Twitch chat was kind enough to remind me that Fermata also works on her too, if you have either Black Swan or Sampo. Black Swan by herself, because Black Swan puts a defense debuff onto people with her skill, so that's very nice. Or Sampo if he has resolution, the resolution light cone, the one that has a chance to put a defense debuff onto enemies. And resolution works pretty well on him because I believe resolution has a chance to put defense shred on enemies every time one of the user, whoever's holding it, attacks enemies. So since Sampo has a very high hit count, attacks, like even his basic has a 2-hit attack, or is a 2-hit attack. Resolution should work very well on him if that's how it actually works. I think it does. Hey, congrats, Bubba, on getting her light cone. Nice, you can actually quickly switch in between those two. Thank God. It's not that big of a deal, but it's still appreciated nonetheless. There we go. Okay. We got enough of those. Get her to level 8. How many credits are we still working with? About 1.4 million? Okay. Yeah. Acheron's trial run is a lot different from everybody else. It's interesting, is it now? Let's see. I am going to go all the way with Acheron. I hope I still have enough tracks of destiny to level up Gallagher, actually. Another 2. Actually, yeah, I should still have enough. Barely enough. Actually, no, I don't actually. Oops. Oops. And ironically, the one part I should have max leveled first, her ultimate, is the one I didn't level. How much are we off by? 100,000. Okay. All the way? Yes, sir. We are willing to go all the way. Anyways, I'm gonna give her the relics that I have prepared for ahead of time. Body piece. Let's see. Which one did I want to give her again? I think I wanted to give her the crit damage one, or this one with the speed. And then speed boots with a bit of crit rate, and then 2 off pieces for her ornaments, because I plan on farming the new Izumo Gensei set, so she will have to work with these for the time being. There we go. Okay, wow, her stats, right? Her stats look fucking beefy as hell there. 51 crit rate. I forget if she gives herself crit rate from her own kit. Probably not. Because I don't remember Acheron giving herself any crit rate from her own traces or whatever. Maybe as part of her skill? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. However, what is it? Pioneer set should give her at least some extra crit rate stats. Increases crit rate by 4%, so it should go up to 55, I think. Yeah. 55%, and then assuming that the aforementioned effects increase by 100%, assuming that applies to the crit rate as well, then she should be getting, what, 8%? So it should go up to, like, what, 59? So barely 60%. Did you get Acheron? Yes, sir. We have. Alrighty, chat. It's time to farm for some pieces for her. Some of these pieces. Just pull E1. Yeah, let me go pull E1 real quick, I guess. Yeah, let me just go bankrupt myself and go pull E1 E1 Acheron. Just do it. No Acheron yet, but you did get E2 Gallagher. Ah, I see. Speaking of Gallagher, oh yeah, I can't even level his ass up because I have no credits. Oops. Awkward. Let me check the store real quick to see if I can even buy extra credits. I can actually. Okay. Pay to win much? Keck W? Pay to win much? Fuck it, I'll do it. Fuck it, bros. I'll do it. Let's see. I only have 2 tracks of Destiny. Would like to give Gallagher 2 of them, just so that I can unlock his entire trace tree right out there. Yeah, you would still need 2 tracks of Destiny, right? I assume we should have an event at some point where we get another track of Destiny somewhere. Actually, no, we should get a track of Destiny from Simulated Universe from this week, I think, right? Yeah, because I don't think I've done Simulated Universe this week. Yeah, we get another track of Destiny here. Okay, we're good. We're Gucci, boys. Level that shit up. Dat me up, Acheron. Alrighty, cool. I'll definitely have to go credit farming a bit, though, to fund Gallagher, but I also need to roll for... I also need to get some pieces for him, too. So I can't even... Wouldn't have been able to run Gallagher anyway. Even if I wanted to. Anyways. Alrighty, chat. Let's do it. Let's take Acheron out for a spin. Oh, that's funny. The meme boss is the Simulated Universe boss here. And since I'm using Acheron here, she's not even, motherfucker's not even weak to Electro or to Lightning. Do we care? Perhaps we do. How much HP does Acheron even have right now, or my Acheron rather? Gallagher refused to show up until like 120 pulls. Sounds like my 4-star rolls. Damn, my Acheron is super fucking weak though. She's super fucking flimsy. Only to 2900 HP, not even 3k. Sheesh, she's a fucking glass cannon, bros. Fucking sheesh. What set should you have your Pella on? My Pella is on Thief set because she breaks people a lot. However, you can give her other support sets like Speed set if you really want to, or other sets. I forget what Pella's other viable sets are. Maybe you can even give her the new break effect set. I think it's called Watchmaker. I forget what Watchmaker did though. Okay. We'll still run Acheron here anyway because I still really want to use her. Let's see. We'll run Silverwolf like I planned to. I think I'll have Silverwolf on 4 positions. So point anchor or point Ac. Point right in May. Who else do we want to bring here? Wind character. Huo would be really good for this. But I suppose for the time being, we'll run Bronya, I suppose. Bronya, Luocha, and then Silverwolf. This is a very This is going to be a very skill point heavy team, though, unfortunately. So we'll have to make do with this, I suppose. What do we want to run here? You want to run Hunt, Abundance, Nihility? What are we feeling? Fuck it, I ain't no bitch. We'll run Hunt. I ain't no bitch. Pella can use wind set. Oh yeah, that's right, she could. Funnily enough. But yeah, you are right. She could use a 4-piece wind set. Might as well grab Nihility. Erudition path would be nice. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Why isn't there a Nihility path or an what is it? Why isn't there a erudition path in regular simulator version? All right. So let's see how this lady works. So looks like the petals on her alt icon increase when she gains charge or when she gains energy, and then that must be her debuff. So it only applies to one enemy at a time, huh? All right, good to know. Bop. So we pull her back. Boom. Oh yeah, that's right. 9 is maximum. I thought she went up to 10 for some reason. She's already at. Yes, sir. She's here. Let's see. Might as well take preservation here. Why the fuck not? Where the fuck are my hunt buffs, game? Use technique to insta-kill enemies. I understand that, but I want to be able to use these characters first. I want to actually be able to use Acheron here. So her energy resets back to 6. It looks like if you don't use them. So you might as well use them when you get out of the fight, or you might as well use them before the fight ends, I should say. Okay, no. How the fuck does her debuff work? Because last time when she used it in the previous fight, there were 8 petals stacked onto one enemy, but now we see a 7-1 split. So what on earth is going on here? Let's see if she uses her basic. Then yeah, there we go. Slap, slap, slap. 130k damage, E0S1. I mean, it was a weak ass enemy, so I don't know how much that would count, but I mean that was a lot of damage against one enemy. I'm not gonna lie. Imagine getting the right blessings in Simulated Universe. I know, right? Indeed. Couldn't be me, bros. Yeah, that time it stacks 8 onto one enemy there. So, might as well ult here because she's gonna lose her charge either way. I wonder if it matters. What was that achievement? I wonder if it matters. Target switching. Like, it feels like you could target switch in the middle of her ult, because like you have to press space multiple times. Maybe I'll try targeting different enemies when she's ulted, and see if that does anything different. Might be random. It feels like it feels like her ult has splash damage, or it has splash damage scaling, where she does the most amount of damage to your target, and then she deals AOE. She deals a lower damage to the other enemies. I guess I don't know. We'll see how that one works. Let's see. How does Acheron's skill work? Okay. Does she even? Okay, that's cool. She doesn't even use technique points if you miss with her technique. It only uses it if you actually kill enemies with it. That's pretty cool. I guess I know now. Looks like a new enemy type. no idea. Yeah, so we can choose targets here. I see. So by choosing targets, you can choose the ones that have the most amount of petal stacks, or what these stacks are called. And then they'll do more damage because obviously the more stacks they have, the more damage I assume Acheron does to them. Also, Complex, thanks so much for the 8-month resub, man. Welcome back. Should you get Star Rail May Mrs. 2? Yeah, man. You should. Even better if you've already been playing Star Rail for a while, so you can make her work. Because she definitely needs a lot of investment. But if you have that investment ready to go for her, then she's absolutely worth it, man. I mean, just look at this fucking ult here. Forget power creep. This is animation creep. Bam. 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 You see this shit? Ooh, almost. Holy shit, the animation. Yeah. It's very easy to it's very easy to say that Acheron has the best animated, literally the most beautifully animated ultimate in the game. Like, nobody even comes close. Like, Fushuan was already, back when Fushuan came out, Fushuan had an amazing looking ult. Just all of, specifically Fushuan's ultimate, and then her HP restoration ability, where her HP dips below half and then she automatically restores her own health. Like, those two animations were probably two of the best animations in the game. And then Acheron's ult just kind of blows that shit out of the water. Finishing gold gears unlocks erudition. Oh, okay, I didn't know that actually. And here I was thinking I was making good progress on gold gears as well. Clearly not enough. Thanks, Almond, for the intel. I was not aware. Now we are. Now we are aware. But yeah, thanks for the heads up. Actually, this preservation buff actually makes sense because we actually start battle with a shield, so this is actually not bad. Might as well, because apparently hunt buffs are so fucking rare this run. Let's see. We could also go with preservation, hunt path, but we're taking all preservation blessings. Fuck it, I don't give a shit. Whatever, bro. Casual 360,000. Yep, no big deal. No big deal, bros. If bad, why hot? Well, you don't even need to worry about her being bad now. I mean, unless you want to call her a bad bitch, in which case I completely agree. Because hell yeah, she's definitely a bad bitch. Are you kidding me? Sorry, Kafka, but you now have a new electro or lightning mommy now. But hold up, Complex. Why not both? Why not have both? Let's see. Jesus Christ, where are my hunt blessings? God damn it! All right. Bosh time. Boss time. Let's see here. This. Do this. Let's see here. We'll pop Silver Wolf's ult here. Eat this defense debuff. Ooh, and now we get to use Acheron's ultimate right away. Eat this motherfucker. I will say the one criticism I have with Acheron's ultimate is that the sound effects could definitely be better. Because, like, the sound effects are kind of weird. They sound very... They sound very New Ages. I don't know how to describe it, but, like, Acheron's ult sound effects sound like your generic, like, video game, AAA video game sound effects of, like, 2018 to now. It would be amazing if, like, you could actually hear, like, very sharp, like, sword sense, like, short sword sheathing sounds when she actually hits enemies. But that's just me. Oh, we can finally put Silverwolf's skill on her. Not quite. 9 hits. Now it is. Hey Delphi, welcome back, man. You got E6, S6, because last one was a double. Hey, and 700 pulse. Wow, you got very lucky there, I think, right? Because yeah, E6, S6. Yeah, you should. You got very lucky with that shit, man. Holy crap! Congrats on a successful, very successful Acheron banner, man. Let's see. Will we ever see a hunt blessing? Oh, finally we do. Hey, we finally get a hunt blessing. Would you look at that? The lashes sound like, or the slashes sound like lashes. I guess. I suppose if that's what they were going for, then maybe. But I would have preferred like actual, like very sharp sword sounds. Like the sound of like skin ripping, right? That visceral sound. I would have much preferred that. But oh well, whatever. Anyways. Izmo, attack percent rope, so I suppose it's something, but shitty substats. Let's see, and attack percent planar. I'm not too sure how much I'm really going to care for the Sigonia pieces. It's mainly about the Izumo Gensei pieces for me personally. Acheron doesn't even hold her sword properly when she normal attacks out on the map. What is she even doing? I assume she's only doing this because it's her sword's still in scabbard, or it's still sheathed. That's funny. Really gives no shits, huh? Oh, finally our hunt blessing, or our hunt path resonance. You have no idea how to build her? Oh, easy. You could have already pre-farmed for 4-piece pioneer set. Give her 4-piece pioneer, and then give her oh, I just realized that's what the rope looks like. And then give her either, because you couldn't pre-farm for 2-piece Izumo Gensei because we just got that with this update. So instead you could have pre-farmed for something like 2-piece Inert Salsodo, or you could just pre-farmed like, I don't know, 2 off pieces, because that's what I did. Because my Acheron currently doesn't have a proper 2-piece ornament set yet. What on earth is this floor? Let's see. Oh no, this is just an error code, yeah. I was like, what am I looking at? Let's see. Action advance forward, reduce damage, basic attack recovers, extra skill. But I'll take the extra skill points, because this team is going to be very skill point hungry. Holy shit. Yeah, I assume she's smacking people with the scabbard. Because why not? Fucking Acheron swagging on these motherfuckers. Also, Kusumo, thanks so much for the 21-month resub, man. Welcome back. Hope you've been doing well.
ガツンとくるやつでいこう。避けられない一戦。
Oops, no more skill points. Where did my skill points go?
どんな隙間も
There's my skill point. What paths did I try so far? Only hunt. Been only being able to do hunt path so far. Because we just started. Just got done rolling for Acheron and just got done leveling her up, and we just started running her in Simulated Universe so far. Get back here. You don't really need crit rate chest on her then. You don't have to, as long as you get decent crit rate stats on her other relics as substats. Because yeah, all of my Acheron's current crit rate stats, or at least most of them, are coming from her substats. And she still was able to get like 51%. So the pieces on my Acheron have very good crit rate substats overall. But if you don't get lucky and you grab, for example, like a ton of like crit damage substats, or if you just don't get a lot of crit rate substats at all, then you kind of have to run crit rate body. Let's see, we will... I assume Acheron can only gain a point for her ult if she attacks an enemy that's marked with her debuff thing. So let's just do that. Slap. 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 Oh, what path am I running right now? Hunt. We're starting with a little bit of a huntsies. Let's see. Ooh, we'll take this one, because we're not getting any hunt buffs at all. No thanks, me hoyo. Did we get aggro? We pulled aggro. Die. Die, motherfucker. Let's see. Combat domain. Shank. And do it again. Let's see, preservation. Alrighty. Hey, 406k. Or 460k, rather. Huh, I've never seen the monkey boss actually do damage with his initial yell. That's actually kind of, I think that's the first time I've seen him do that. Might as well shoot him in the face first. And then do that. Ow. And loop that shit back. Run it back. Those sound effects, what on who was it? Acheron's ultimate? They sound cool. Definitely would have liked them to sound a little bit different. Hey, look, maybe this sealing wax of hunt will help me get more hunt blessings. Alright. 1 damage boost, trash substats. HP on Sigonia. Maybe this might be decent on Blade? I don't know. I don't know if this would be good on Blade. Crit rate by 4, increased crit rate by 4% when killing a target. Crit damage stacks by 4% up to 10 times. I guess it's okay. Yeah, I suppose that's okay. Very good. It makes you feel powerful. Visually, you feel powerful. Yes, I agree. Sound, audio-wise, sound-wise, maybe they could have done a little bit better. That's just me, though. That'll probably be an unpopular opinion. But we'll just buy this one. Let's see, you got a hunt blessing for me? No? Go fuck yourself. Sealing wax, by the way. Did I try spamming Acheron's technique? No, because I actually want to see what her animations are like and actually how she actually plays. Besides, they already demonstrated what it looks like when you use Acheron's technique multiple times in a row. So, not like we don't know what it does. Very good. Sigonia sounds like it'll be good for ratio. I mean, sure. Technically speaking, Sigonia is good on any DPS, but the thing is that it's better on AoEs. Because AoE characters can kill enemies, a lot of enemies at once. So ideally you want Sigonia to be on AoE characters. Like, Sigonia is very obviously an ornament set catered for, catering towards pure fiction clears. Because most battles, you don't even have 10 enemies to even kill to max out Sigonia's crit damage bonus, is the thing. Like, pure fiction is one of the only places where you even have that many enemies to begin with. It's either that or it could be a simulated universe clear, maybe. No, not even then. Because I assume Sigonia only stacks crit damage per battle. Because why would it be for like throughout the entirety of like a simulated universe run? That would be a little bit too strong. So yeah, it has to be per battle. So like, yeah, it feels much more like a pure fiction set than anything else, to be honest. Okay. Let's try beating up the meme boss. You're all for lightning waifus in every universe. Imagine Raiden Mei, Raiden Shogun, and Acheron all hovering over you, whispering sweet nothings in bed. If you look hard enough, there's already fan art of them doing that. You can put it on Himeko and Genuine, yeah, for sure. If they're your pure fiction characters. For sure, for sure. Probably should have shot that dude in the face first, but whatever. Slap, slap, slap. I wonder what happens if you kill that guy in the middle of its observations phase. Actually, I guess it just cancels it straight up. Okay. Who are we sacrificing for the meme boss here? Ideally, we still want our healer to hold the fort. So I suppose it'll be our two support characters, or it'll be the Branyas here. So we'll go Branya and then Silver. With Acheron, how many more Raiden clones do we need to equal Rin clones or Artoria clones? Oh, don't worry. Unless we're talking about Honkai Impact, Star Rail is, or Hoyoverse needs a lot more. Though I'm pretty sure, I'm fairly certain Honkai Impact has a ton of variants for their existing characters already, so. Okay. Yep, there we go. Let's see here. Wonder what happens to the prison cells if I just attack the meme boss alone. Let's find out. Let's see, who do we want to save first? We'll save Bronya first. There we go. Oh yeah, we have this guy too. So yeah, that means Bronya or Silverwolf should be back. Just log back in. You can roll for Acheron now. Yeah, she's server's been back for about an hour already. So we have a lot of skill points. Let's heal Silverwolf for now. There we go. See, all I need to do is just solo attack with that, and we can finish him off with the ult here. Probably should have saved the ult, but fuck this asshole. I don't care. Ow. Let's see here. Same thing. Yeah, currently I don't have all my gacha games up. If you come, because today is Acheron's release, so if you stop by next time, you'll probably see me with all my gacha games up. But yeah, those are all the gacha games that I do play, in case you're curious. Let's see. I'll go after these guys first. There we go. Pop you. Let's see. Hit the Bronya one. I'll do this. Boom. Pop that. We'll free, what is it? Silverwolf. There we go. Get them both back. Loop their ults back again. And then we go into Acheron and we swipe the fuck out of this motherfucker. Not as much damage there. Still decent damage though. Alright. Ow. Fitting that Acheron gets the final hit. Last hit this motherfucker. Ooh, attack percent rope with double crit? You shouldn't have. Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh, the other ones suck though. One for Acheron, got E4 Clara. Lucky, Clara's the cutest, I see. Well, congrats on E4 Clara though. You got an E1 Gepard instead. Oof. Well, I mean, at least it's not so bad. Oh, hey, look, there's the extra copy of Hurt that you guys were talking about. Oh, yeah, and we get these extra goodies here for clearing SU9. Huh. I'm not gonna lie, this is the best energy regen rope I've ever seen. Because all the ropes I've ever gotten so far in Star Rail the past year have been absolute fucking trash. And now the game's giving me one with speed and crit damage? Bruh. This feels like a fucking, a sparkle rope, to be honest with you. Doesn't it, chat? This is a motherfucking sparkle relic. Speed, crit damage, shit. It's even got defense percent too, to top it off. Too bad it's not on a broken keel set. Been traveling this ice world for a bit. You have to say the flavor text in the game is funny as hell. Yeah, Andrew. The MiHoYo really decided to just have fun with this game. Yeah, they just have random ass like dialogue and shit that's kind of funny. You don't really see that in Genshin. I'm not too sure if you play Genshin or not. I'm assuming the answer is no, but yeah, there's a lot of funny dialogue in this game. They just run around, just read shit, and it's like, the heck. Gave you double crit lightning Izumo? Shit, want to trade? Thanks to the streamer luck, she showed up on first multi. Hey, congrats, man. Definitely not jealous at all. But, yeah. No problem, buddy. Let's try it again, and maybe this time we'll actually get a decent amount of hunt blessings. Roll the double crit rope, brother. I don't even know if I have enough relic fodder to even level that shit up right now. I could try. I could see if I even have enough. I suppose it could be better than this, but this rope, this off-piece rope is actually not bad too. Because, like, if this shit rolls speed, then that would be fucking amazing. But, obviously, I highly doubt it will, but... Let me see if there's a plus 15 relic here that I could maybe... sacrifice here. I could probably get rid of this. Kind of sucks getting rid of a relic that has 3 speed on it, but yeah, this isn't really a great sparkle relic because it's missing crit damage. And like, I don't plan on having anybody else use lightning set either, because lightning set fucking sucks for the most part. So yeah, kind of sucks, but I think I'll just sacrifice this. That would be such a good OG Kafka. Yeah, and actually, a lot of these Thunder pieces used to be my Kafka's old Thunder set. Yeah, this used to be your speed boost because it had attack percent here, a little bit at least. This was my Genuine's crit damage body, I think, before I switched him over. Before I managed to switch him over to the proper follow-up set. I forget who this one was for. Probably also another Genuine body. Let's see. I think this was also one of my Genuine's pieces. This was definitely a Kafka piece. I recognize this one because yeah, attack percent, a bunch of speed. This one was also another Kafka set. Unfortunately, it rolled twice into crit damage, but it did roll once into speed and attack percent. As a matter of fact, this could probably be a decent sparkled set, to be honest with you, but. Yeah, I suppose it's not that bad. At least it has 2 rolls into crit damage and a little bit of speed. Let's see. Same with this one as well, actually. Speed, crit damage, yeah. Too bad it rolled twice into crit rate. But yeah. A few of these pieces used to be my Kafka's old lightning set. Back when I still had her on lightning, but now she's on a proper 4-piece DOT set. Let's see, crit rate. Do I really want this? I really want to trash this. Because, like, bro, this feels so bad seeing this shit and it not having rolled any crit damage stats at all. Like, fuck that shit, bro. Holy fuck, that fucking triggers me so hard. Why you do this? Why you do this? I also kind of just want to trash this too. Because I ain't no... Even if we have another character who wants 4-piece Pioneer, like, ugh. This rolled so fucking bad, bro. The pain. The absolute fucking pain. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I have enough 4-star pieces to use as fodder to get this all the way level up. Let's see. 1-1. Okay. Crit damage roll. It's not bad. I mean, considering it rolled flat defense, like we kind of expected to. Or expected it to. Flat stat, flat stat. Ooh, another crit damage stat. Okay. I'll take it. Flat stat here? Flat stat? Yeah, here's the flat stat. Was bound to happen eventually. If it rolls one more crit stat, then I would genuinely use this because 3 crit rolls is still really, really fucking good. It's just gonna suck missing out on the extra bit of speed that my Acheron has with her rope, though. But we'll see what the last one rolls. Flat stat. Oh, it actually rolled crit rate. Okay. Then yeah, I would actually keep this as my rope for Acheron. Let's see, because yeah, it definitely rolled better in terms of crit stats. Similar crit rate, but better crit damage. She'll just be missing out on the break effect and, more importantly, the speed. The missing speed there is gonna suck, but I mean, better crit damage, so I'll take it. Not bad. Yeah, on day 1 though, yeah, you're right. On day 1, that's fucking insane. But obviously, we need a lightning planar to go with that. Ideally, either a lightning or attack percent. Probably attack percent. So yeah, we'll see if I can pick up one from today. We'll see. The crit rate body from earlier was hot garbage for real. I know, right? Feels fucking bad, man. Would you say it's worth to rebuild Selly with the new crit damage sphere and link rope? The basically the new Izumo Gensei set? Because the flat crit is absolutely insane. For sure, yeah, it is. I suppose if you're working with the free-to-play Selly, I suppose it could be. But even if you're running a free-to-play Selly, right, you'll probably give her S5 cruising, which should still give her about, what, like 16% extra crit rate? So, like, it's not that she really needs additional crit rate, per se. Like, if anything, she would prefer more crit damage. So, perhaps Sigonia? Actually? Maybe not, Izumo Gensei? Does it matter if you salvage relics versus just using for XP? It can, depending on, like, what you plan on doing more. For example, like, I usually use gold relics as additional XP fodder. However, lately I've been finding myself, like, using up a lot of my relic scrap to try to gacha additional relics, see if I can get something that I would like. So these days I've been trying to scrap a lot of my gold relics wherever I can, if I'm not using them for, what is it? If I'm not using them for leveling up relics. So honestly, either or is fine. If you want to just scrap them, that's fine. If you want to use them as relic XP, because you need more relic XP, that's fine too. Have you heard Acheron's dialogue when you have her on the same team as Black Swan? Oh, did they have unique dialogue together? They should do that more often, honestly. When you have characters who know each other on the same team. So, it's cool that they're starting to do that, it sounds like. Can't wait to see the deluge of Acheron pull videos in the morning. For sure, man. For real, for real. Watch all the gacha pulls. You're just doing story so far. Is this best, or should you be grinding your travel level? You're currently 14. Just go through story. Go through story as far as you can, because I believe, if I remember correctly, in Star Rail you have to be at least... What was for chat? What was the minimum Trailblaze level you had to be to get past a certain point in story in Bellabog? Was it like Trailblaze level 20 or something? Because I remember you had to. We couldn't progress in the story unless we were like Trailblaze level like 20 or 25 or something like that. I think it was 25. It sounded. Now that I think about it, or now that I'm talking about it, I think it was like Trailblaze level 25 or something, yeah. So yeah, just go through main story as far as you can, because main story is where you get the most amount of Trailblaze XP. And then once you're done with main story, then you can go off and do side quests. And go look for treasure chests, try to find all the treasure chests on the map and stuff, on every one of the maps. Because I believe the treasure chests also give you a bit of extra Trailblaze XP, and you know, as much as you like, every bit counts. So, yeah, go through main story until you get level gated, and then do side quests, side objectives. Look for chests, do like side quest puzzles and shit, because there's a couple of those scattered around the game. Grind simulated universe if you can, as to the best of your ability. And yeah, you're doing good so far, Andrew. Let's see. Basic attack increases by 40%. I'll take the Remembrance Blessing. Is Genshin easily available for someone who played a couple years ago but fell off hard, or is it just better to stick to Star Rail? Genshin's a casual game, so you can always come back whenever you want. If you're worried about Genshin having like an emphasis on endgame like Star Rail does, no. Genshin endgame hasn't really changed. So, technically you can always come back to Genshin whenever you want. If you're looking forward to like a great waifu to roll for, Genshin's about to have one in about a month's time in Arlecchino. I don't know if you've heard of this character named Arlecchino, but she's kind of like the next massively popular waifu that the Genshin player base is gonna fucking splurge on, and she will be here in 4 weeks, roughly. So if you like Genshin waifus just as much as the next guy over, then yeah, now is a good time to come back so you can at least start to prep for her. What little that you can anyway, but. After taking a break from Star Rail, MOC's kicking your ass for a bit. Yeah, tends to happen. Star Rail endgame can outpace people easily if they don't play for a while. Like Star Rail's the kind of game where you kind of want to keep up with everything going on. What are my stats on my Acheron? I believe her current stats, she has 51% crit rate, 51 or 52%, I forget exactly how much. But 51, 52 CR, 225 CD. She has over 220 CD, I think, crit damage, and 137 speed. But in exchange, she has very low HP at less than, like, she doesn't even clear 3,000 HP. So sub 3k HP. So super glass cannony. But those are her stats at the moment. Maybe with a little bit of break effect as well. Does she need that much speed? I mean, she's a DPS, so the faster DPSs are, the better. For example, my Acheron having 137 speed here. I believe she has 137 speed still. Does she? Where is she getting all this fucking speed from? Oh, no, I know why. Because, no, wait, hold on. No, that can't be it. Because I was going to say she's getting all this extra speed from my Bronya, but that doesn't make sense. Because my Bronya can only give that sort of speed once she uses her ultimate. She hasn't even used her ult here yet. So where on earth is my Acheron even getting all this speed from? Huh. Constellation Sir, I don't know what this is. She's getting a massive speed buff from somewhere. I assume this must be like off her trace somewhere or something like that, I would imagine. But yeah, this obviously simulated universe stats are kind of jank here. But yeah, my Acheron's crit rate is 51%, 51, 52. CD should be around 225, somewhere around that, 220. And her speed should be 137 by default. So her speed does matter, at least in my case, because my Bronya has, what, like 134 speed, 135 speed, something like that. So because my Acheron is barely faster than my Bronya, she goes first at the start of the fight. So that way I can do Acheron, Bronya, Acheron loops. So that's nice. But with Sparkle, it can be a little bit different. For Sparkle, the ideal thing would be to give Sparkle as much damage as, or as much speed as possible, sorry. And then you give Acheron like attack percent boots or something if you want to pair them together, and then just have Sparkle pull up Acheron's turn every single time. So it depends on how you want to play Acheron and what kind of teammates you want to give to her. Specifically, if you want to give Sparkle to her or not. It's usually the hinge factor. Hey, thanks, Ken, for hanging out, man. And yeah, have a good one, buddy. Catch you next time. You got her light cone as well. Yes, I got lucky with their light cone just like last time. Like 2 multis, and I got her light cone, I'm pretty sure. So that was nice. SC tree as bonus stats, that's also true too, yeah. I always forget that regular simulated universe, you get bonus stats from the stat tree. It's been such a long time since I last bothered leveling it up, so forgotten about it. You'll be running Sparkle, so your Acheron's got slow speed. Yeah, if you have Sparkle and you want to give your Acheron like attack boots, so if she isn't very fast at all, then yeah, that's fine. Should be okay. Very good. Hi, is Bronya better for Acheron over Sparkle? Depends on how you want to build Acheron. I just mentioned it. Technically speaking, Bronya would be a better buffer for Acheron, in my opinion, because Bronya gives Acheron a better attack buff And Acheron, from a buff stacking perspective, really wants more attack buffs. Sparkle does not have an attack buff aside from one of her trace bonus abilities that gives the whole team default 15% extra attack percent, which is nice, but it's not as good as Bronya's, like, I don't know, however much attack percent she gives off of her ultimate. Though, to be fair, because Sparkle's attack buff is a passive, it's always active, whereas Bronya's attack buff is on her ultimate and it's an active buff, so you'll have some downtime with it where your Acheron doesn't have the attack buff. Whereas with Sparkle, at least your Acheron will always have the attack buff. So, bit of a trade-off. I still think Bronya's attack buff being stronger, even if it doesn't last forever, or even if it's not a passive, is still better. So, technically, Bronya would be a better support, but again, Sparkle is Sparkle, so it depends. Again, my answer would be is depends on how your Acheron is geared. If your Acheron ends up being faster than your Bronya is, then that's good, because that means you can do Acheron Bronya Acheron loops. But if your Acheron didn't roll a lot of speed at all off the rest of her substats, but you do have Sparkle, consider giving Acheron attack boots instead, and say fuck speed, and just pair her with Sparkle, and just have Sparkle just pull up her turn every single time. Both of those strategies should work. As for which strat is better, I can't tell you. That'd be way too close to call, considering both Bronya and Sparkle are two of the best characters in the game. Future IPC character? What is this, Hannah? Does this character like show up in a story or something? Miss Jane looks like another mommy type. I'm not complaining. IPC's taking over Star Rail, huh? Nice, another hunt blessing. Yeah, no problem. Kings never die. Gain more cosmic fragments. Do I want this? Not really. I'll take the guaranteed 3-star blessings then. Nice stats. Thank you. I feel like they could be better, but yeah, they're pretty good for for the little amount of time I've spent grinding for them. Let's see, attack percent, crit damage. It's alright. Saving for Boot Hill and Aventurine. Hey, good on you then. More hunt blessings. Hell yeah. Error code here. Let's see, increases damage dealt, regens energy. I'm kind of curious as to how the corrupted code would work with Acheron. I assume it just doesn't work on Acheron, at all, because obviously Acheron doesn't work off of standard energy like everybody else does. Kind of curious as to how this synergizes with Acheron, if at all. I'll just go for the damage buff, or the extra damage, I should say. And fuck you. Let's see. Let's go with this one. Let's see, is this the destruction one? Looks like it, yeah. Motherfucker does a lot of damage, eh? Slap, slap, slap. Huh, that was kind of interesting though. I don't think I saw Acheron heal the team off of her ult damage when Luocha's healing field was active. At least I don't think it healed anyone there. So, interesting. Take the break effect. Let's see. Might as well take the propagation blessing. Considering everything else fucking stinks. Let's see here. Hey, we'll take the crit rate. There we go. Acheron alt go plap plap plap. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Go. Slap, slap, slap. Easy 600k. More hunt blessings. More. Call me Kylo Ren, cause I want more. Easy poggers. You'll love to see it. Should you get Luocha for Acheron? Luocha is always great. He's one of the best. He and Huo are two best healers in the game so far. Which it's not surprising considering they're the only two 5-star who is it, abundance characters we have at the moment. So it's like, yeah, duh. That being said, I just noticed that when I was ulting with Acheron while Luocha had his healing field up, she didn't heal anybody. I don't know if that was like a mistake on my part where she did heal, I just didn't notice, or if Acheron legitimately cannot heal people or her teammates while Luocha's healing field is active. If not, that's going to be kind of awkward, considering Acheron is all about her ult damage. So like if her ult can't heal using Luocha's healing field, then that's a bit of an issue. I mean, you should still try to roll for Luocha if you're looking for another abundance. If you're looking for a better healer, that is. Luocha is fantastic. So, your other sustains are Bailu, Lynx, Welt, and Fushuan. You already have two healers technically, and you do have Fushuan as well. At that point, I don't think you need Luocha, especially because you don't have Blade. So it's not like you need Luocha to pair with Blade specifically either. So, I want to say you should be okay, but then again, 5-star abundance, 5-star healers are an order of magnitude better than like any of the 4-stars. At least if your 4-star healers don't have any constellations or if they don't have much. So, might want to wait for a new sustain then. I'm not sure. I suppose if you want it, I suppose if you're not too interested in Luocha, you could just wait for Huohuo, I suppose. I guess that could work. At least I know Huohuo at least gives the team like an attack buff, so she does more than just heal at the very least. Whereas with Luocha at E0 anyway, the most he'll be doing is just healing. He's very good at it, but like he doesn't really do much else at E0 though. So. Because when she goes full sensei, but it's only her on the field. Yeah, I would assume that's the case. Yeah, it's some fucking weird ass property with her ultimate where technically she's going solo. How much crit rate does Acheron want? 60-70%. She has lots of very high hit count, so she can go. I feel like she can go all the way down as low as 50%, because that's what my Acheron has. Yeah, I want to say she can go all the way down as low as 50%. But yeah, obviously the higher crit rate, the better. Just don't sacrifice her crit damage just to get her crit rate up higher. Yeah, honestly, Augustine, it sounds like Huohuo will be a better is a better sustain that you're looking for than Luocha. It feels like. Yeah, Luocha is great, but I also kind of miss. I also sorely miss not having Huohuo on my team or on my account. Lots of bosses that are weak to wind that I would love to bring Huohuo along for, but I don't have her, so that's not really an option. So. Yeah, maybe Huohuo will be better. I just want to make sure that you know that who is it? Luocha is still very, very good though. Oh, I should probably use this. Yeah, let's see if Acheron heals with their ultimate here, which I don't think she does. Yeah, I don't think... No, she does. It's just on the very last hit, yeah. She does heal off of Luocha's healing field, but it's off the last hit, it feels like. Because that's when the rest of your UI actually comes back. Huh. So I actually don't know if that was intended or not intended. Like, I think it could go either way. But I guess we'll see. Does the battle pass have good value? Yeah. If you want to talk about value off like a battle pass, then sure. Yeah, I would say so. Star Rail's battle pass is very good value. Much better than Genshin's anyway. Praying Ruin May doesn't rerun soon. She shouldn't, because Ruin May was relatively recent. So I don't think you need to worry about her rerunning anytime soon. Like, I give it another at least 3 months, maybe another 2 patches before MiHoYo thinks about giving her a rerun again. Wow, her skill actually did 112,000 damage there. Hey, Space Cheese. Space Cheese, my beloved. Attack percent. This one's actually not bad, considering. Or all things considered. Neither is this. Just gonna wait for a Huohuo instead of Aventurine then. Thanks for your assistance. Yeah, no problem. just know that I do think Aventurine is going to be a very good defensive support too. So, like, don't just skip him over when he does come out. Make sure to check on what people are saying about him and reassess your decision about him then again. But at least you have a solid game plan going into the future. So. After an enemy is frozen, next one attack against that enemy will have 100% crit rate. Sure, might as well. Sure. Hey Zeddy, welcome back. Finally beat the story meme with Natasha, Ratio, Asta, and MC. Oh yeah. But yeah, congrats, man. Acheron makes your team look sus. I'm sure he does. He's very sus. Let's see. Ooh, I guess we'll take this. Occurrence. Maybe it's because it's technically just one hit ult with multiple hits. Maybe, but then Luocha's healing field also heals more the more damage you do, and obviously, Raiden's ult like does a shit ton of damage. But from what I saw, she didn't actually heal all that much. So I'm assuming Luocha's healing field only heals off like the last hit of Acheron's ult or something. I don't know. It looked kind of weird there. Hey, Mad Lad, how's it going, man? And yeah, thanks for the kind words. Hope you have a good day, too. You might pull on his banner? Yeah, think about it for sure. Let me fight him. Let me fight him. You want an E6 Acheron? She looks so busted. I would imagine E6 Acheron just kind of shits on everybody. On everybody, yeah. Is Acheron's light cone? I assume you're talking about her Gacha light cone. Good on anyone else? Increases crit damage by 36% when user hits an enemy target. Each time the wearer attacks, can only trigger one time. Wearer deals 24% extra damage to targets afflicted with Mirage Fizzle. Damage dealt by wearer's ult additionally increases by 24%. This can be a this should be Silverwolf's like new best in slot DPS light cone if you want to run Silverwolf as a DPS. So maybe Silverwolf. Don't people only run Silverwolf DPS at E6? I mean, ideally, when she gets to E6, you should run her as a DPS. But, I mean, if you really want to run Silverwolf as a DPS before then, I mean, nothing's stopping you. Like, for example, my Silverwolf is built with crit stats. So that means that I can use her as a DPS if I really need to. And my Silverwolf is only E2, so no, you don't. Your Silverwolf doesn't have to be at E6 for her to be used as a DPS. DPS Welt, maybe. The problem with Welt is that he does far more damage with his skill than he does with his ultimate. I think there's a reason why his light cone emphasizes his skill damage over his ult damage. I would imagine that the damage buffs he would get from having Acheron's light cone are so good that it doesn't even matter on him anyway. So I suppose, yeah, just for argument's sake, yeah, DPS Welt would really love this light cone too. But yeah, maybe if you want to run crit Luca, sure, yeah. If you want to run DPS Luca, give him crit rate body, because this light cone gives him a lot of additional crit damage. So 36% extra crit damage. So yeah, DPS Luca. I mean, yeah, it seems like this will be the new best in slot for any like DPS, dedicated DPS nihility character. Yeah. Obviously, it doesn't matter on any DOT character because, you know, DOTs don't crit, so. But yeah, like Welt, Silverwolf, Acheron herself, obviously, and like Luca, yeah. And then, of course, the more DPS nihility characters we get, the better this light cone will be, or the better this light cone will get. Hey Drunken, welcome back, man. How'd my polls go? They went pretty well. I had to go to soft pit for Acheron, but at least I won the coin flip. And then I got her light cone very early at 2 multis in, I believe. So overall, quite nice. Oops, didn't mean to do that.
There we go.
Acheron needs a rerun if you ask me, or if we ask you. Too long since her first banner, I know, right? She needs a rerun now! Alright, what do we want to level up here? I think I want to level up the crit rate boost. Yeah, we have both the crit rate and a crit damage boost here, so level those up. Unfortunately, we can't level up any of the 3-star ones, but that's okay. Not like we really needed them. We'll go for this actually, the speed reduction. It's only a one-time thing, but whatever. How many copies did you get for Acheron? Just one. She's at E0. I would love to pull E2 for her, but can't afford to do that right now. I'll see if I can afford going for maybe a few more, maybe more copies of her, because I would love to get Acheron E2, but at the very least. But we'll see. We'll see if I want to commit to that sort of thing. We have 3 weeks on her after all, so. Did I say MP0? In my mind, I thought I said E0. Let's go with Silverwolf. Do you think after the advent of Summer Ibuki, Spishtar will still be reliable in the longevity of the game? Yeah, sure. Remember that she can still bust a reload. So just because Summer Ibuki has taken over the arts looping meta, I feel like it almost doesn't even matter, because like most people are just gonna keep buster reloading anyway. So like remember that Spishtar can just change your MP type over the buster and like, you know, now she's a buster reloader. What do you know? Summer Ibuki is Craigasm? Yes. She has enormous fucking tits. Acheron is your favorite saber? Here, here. Hell yeah, 447k. Yep. Do the usual. So yeah, just to answer your question, Mad Lad, yeah, Spishar should absolutely still be reliable throughout the entirety of the game. So long as Buster Reloading continues to exist in its current form, yeah, she'll always be useful. There we go. Brr, brr. No. Pokey got 3 Acrons and 40 pulls, LMAO, not surprised. Every Hoyoverse streamer gets insane luck except for me, so not surprised really. And even though I say that, I got some pretty good luck myself too getting an early 5-star light cone, so I shouldn't even be complaining. But other than me being salty, congrats to him. Shank. You're saying we should start streaming, or just start watching streamers that have incredible luck, like Mr. Pokey apparently. So that way, I should probably target the Bronya one. So that way, you get to abuse his. You get to siphon away some of the streamer luck from him. What game is this? Hey, Rojoin. I'm surprised you don't recognize this game. This game's called Star Rail, Honkai Star Rail. I've played it a lot on stream before. Which support do you think is best on Acheron in terms of general teammates? Silverwolf. Silverwolf is by far the best. If you're talking about a Harmony character, then it depends on how your Acheron is built. Quantum damage, HP. Okay. Go again. Fire damage. Fire damage. Okay. Standard 134 speed. If your Bronya has slower speed than her, then Bronya. If not, if your Bronya has more speed than her, then probably Sparkle. Assuming your Sparkle is maxed out on whatchamacallits. Maxed out on speed stats. Sorry, brain fart there. Gallagher is also really good with Acheron because he not only puts he not only heals but debuffs enemies as well. I forget which debuff Gallagher had. Now that you mention it, he might actually be a really good healer for Acheron, even though we don't have a nihility healer yet. Let's see. He does have an attack debuff, so that's a debuff technically. Yeah. So there's one debuff there. Does he have any more? Besotted enemies? What does the besotted state do? I suppose besotted, if that's considered its own debuff, then yeah, sure. That's 2 debuffs right there then. Yeah. So two different debuffs it looks like. Haven't been following because if you you'd go homeless if you did. Oh god. Then yeah, probably a good idea to stay away from it then. Acheron's skill has like a grocery store checkout sound. I haven't heard that at all. Hey everyone, how's it going, man? You gotta say I'm a good luck charm. I mean, half the people who watch my stream seem to get lucky on their gacha rolls, so yeah. You're welcome, Keck W. Actually, how much of this do I have? 6,000. Like, honestly, very tempted to go for E2 Acheron. Now that you guys have told me Pokey got fucking the luck of a lifetime going for E2 Acheron, but I know for a fact that it's not going to work out like that. I know what it feels like to try to chase luck just because I heard other people got super lucky. Never works out. Never ends pretty. E1 increases crit rate. That's obviously very nice. And then, yeah, her E2 is the whole reduces your nihility character teammate count down to 1 instead of 2. And then when this unit's turn starts, gains 1 point of Slash Dream and inflicts 1 stack of Crimson Knot. Okay, so she gets her first ultimate faster, by the sounds of it. Ugh. Do I go for E2 Acheron or not, chat? Valora, thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream today. How y'all doing? We're just chilling on Star Rail. We got Acheron already. And we completed, what, like 2 runs of SU9? So, yeah. Acheron's amazing. No surprise. But, yeah. Hope you had a good stream over there, too. Just got Gallagher. Would he be an okay 4th? Your current team is MC, Welt, and Astep. Yeah, as your healer. Should be okay. Gallagher works off of, he doesn't directly heal your team outside of him using his skill. His skill is a direct heal, so that should be okay. However, he mainly heals your team after using his ultimate and then using his enhanced basic right after, I think. I believe that's how he's meant to work. He also should do a lot of break damage because he scales off of break effect. So, yeah. Yeah, he can work, as long as you know how he works, too. Now, with my current financial situation, E0 S1 is fine? Yeah, probably. But it's been so long. It's been so long, Omega. You don't understand. I'm getting the gacha itch all over again. Hey, look, another full multi I can do. You got the E1 S1. Hey, congrats, man. Better than me. Because I'm still stuck at E0 S1, contemplating if I want to go for E2, but yeah, probably not the best idea. I'll give it some time, I think, because obviously we have 3 weeks on Acheron's banner like we usually do. Because if I whale more, that means I also get more copies of Gallagher too, assuming MiHoYo doesn't hate my guts for that day. You'd fucking whale here too if you could too. Yeah, I know, right? For real, for real. You hear there's some good banners coming up. True. Because we're already getting leaks about Robin and Boot Hill. And people are already saying Robin is fucking amazing. No surprises there. And then yeah, we have Aventurine afterwards. You're debating on starting a new account on your PS5 because you can't transfer your account onto it, but don't know if you but you don't know. You'd rather not manage to. Yeah, that sucks that you can't transfer your PC account to PlayStation. That's weird because I know in Genshin you could. Because I know for a fact that you could transfer a PC Genshin account or a mobile PC Genshin account for that matter onto PlayStation, onto console, because that's how you were able to get the PlayStation exclusive Alloy bow, right? Back when Alloy first got added to Genshin as part of the whole PlayStation deal that MiHoYo has with them. And they added like a unique 4-star bow just for Alloy. Not even a 5-star signature, it's just a 4-star. And so like everybody could get Alloy, but you could only get the bow if you played on PlayStation. But even if you didn't play on PlayStation, there was still a way for mobile players and PC players to get the bow anyway by just transferring their account onto a PlayStation, like any PlayStation that had Genshin already downloaded. And then they could get the bow, they could claim the bow, and then they could just transfer their accounts right back, and they would keep the bow, and still have their accounts back on the regular platforms, either mobile or PC. So I'm kind of surprised they didn't do the same thing with Star Rail actually. Kind of weird. Pretty sure you transfer your PC Star Rail account to PS5. Yeah, I would expect that for you to be able to do that, because you could do that in Genshin. So, yeah, make sure you absolutely can't transfer your PC or your account. PS5 won't let you log in. Clearly, you might be doing something wrong there, or maybe there's something you're not taking into account. Yeah, because if both Full Auto Alchemist said that he was able to do it, Aurelius in chat says he can do it, Enro says he can do it. Yeah, clearly you should be able to do it too. I don't know, man. I don't, unfortunately, I can't really help you with that because I don't have a PlayStation. So I've never had a reason to think about that. But, yeah. Let's see. You might need the same PlayStation Store account email then? Okay. You try logging in, it says account error. I don't know, man. Have you made sure that the password is correct? I'm sounding like IT trying to help people log onto your account or something. Am I gonna do the story? Not tonight. I want to reserve a day where I go through 2.1 story all in one sitting. Considering I did that for 2.0 story, I'm committed to reading the Pinakini story in its entirety. So I will do it, but not tonight. That, and I also want to work on a Pinakini story related video, and I want to get I want to write the script tonight and then do the voice recording tomorrow and edit it together, and then put out the video on my channel tomorrow for tomorrow's video, basically. So until I get that video done, I don't want to start Pinakini story tonight. But we will do it on stream. But it probably won't be until like the end of the week, because tomorrow I have to do an FGO stream because we have to go through all of FGO's challenge quest shenanigans and shit like that. So because 2 days from now Guildfest will end, so I have to do a lot of the challenge quests tomorrow, and if I don't finish everything by tomorrow, then that means that I will have to take 2 days from now to finish up the rest of the event, because Guildfest is about to end on FGO. So new event is pretty funny. All right, what was the new event again? The Cosmo Dissy or whatever. Managed to get your Acheron to 65 190 unleveled. Oh, what do you mean by unleveled? Still haven't done any of the challenge quests, just like me, for real, for real. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go through them all tomorrow. So. How much is this again? 34, 35, 60, or 65, 60, I think. Weird number. Another 9,000 here, or barely under 4,000 gems here. It's like 3,960. So roughly 4,000. So 10,000 together with the double bonuses. And then 12,000 including this, 12,600, and then 12,000 like 720. So add that all together, that becomes 18,000. Worst case scenario is if we go to soft pity every time, that would be 7. 7 times. Ugh, math. Fuck math. He might be saying, yeah, it might be traceless. Oh, okay. Does Acheron even get any? I don't even think Acheron gives herself any additional, unless he's talking about these, like the individual stat bonuses. Because yeah, she does get crit damage off these. She gets 10% here, 10.7, another 8%, so 18.7, and 18.7, 24%. Okay. So with those, it should go up to 65, 214. Yeah, that's good. I would say that's pretty good. The jade is hot. The jades are hot. But yeah, 18,000 divided by 1,600. Yeah, it's only 11 multis. So like, yeah, that's not quite enough to get E2. Unless I get like super fucking lucky and, you know, my name isn't Mr. Pokey, obviously, so fuck that. Time is it now? Okay. Alrighty, chat. You lack experience to recognize it, but aren't the price tags for the Arnerics so not worth it? The price tag for the gems? Well, yeah. I mean, gacha games are never worth it, man. Yeah, gacha games are never fucking worth it, bro. Henya's playing Star. Really? I don't think I've ever seen Henya play a gacha game before. Maybe she did as, who was it? Maybe she did as, what's her, her other previous VTuber. God, I forgot what her previous VTuber was named. It was named. Fucking, it's been so long. But I don't think she ever, I don't even think I saw her play a gacha game even before. This is quite new. Yeah, Pikami. I don't think I've ever saw Pikami ever play a gacha game, so this is quite different. She only played Genshin for Klee. I see. Gotcha. If she's into lollies, then it's not like we have a lolly on rate up right now, unless she ends up getting spooked by Bailu. I think she would really like Bailu, I think. I mean, Bailu's our... Is Bailu our only lolly in the game? In Star Rail? She might be. Kind of struggling to think of who else would be a lolly. Because Huohuo isn't really a lolly, per se. Then again, Henya would probably like Huohuo too anyway, so. But yeah, maybe if she ends up getting spooked by Bailu, she would enjoy Star Rail. I don't know. There's Hook. Oh yeah, forgot about Hook. There she is. And then Clara too. Clara? Maybe? But if you call Clara a lolly, then you have to call Sparkle a lolly too, because they have the same body model. Personally, I don't see Clara as a lolly. Not when we have other characters like other girls like Hook and motherfucking Bailu in the game. Like, these are very clearly lollies. Or at least they have the lolly body type. Whereas Sparkle and who is it? Clara? Like, I can see why you would call them lollies, but personally, Like, maybe if Bailu and Hook didn't exist, then maybe. Because, like, we don't have any other, we wouldn't have any other reference for what a lolly character in Star Rail would look like, but I don't know, it's iffy, at least to me. Is Qingche lolly or petite? I would say petite. I believe she also shares the same body model, yeah. I don't, like, Qingche for sure, to me, doesn't look like a lolly. She's more petite, I would say. Then again, I don't even know what Qingche's canonical age even is in this game. Neither do I know how old Sparkle is either, so I don't know. Lynx is also kind of a lolly. It might just be because of how she dresses. But no, you'll notice that she and Clara have the same body model. It looks like Mumei's doing a whatchamacallits, a vertical stream, a vertical karaoke stream maybe. Qingche's probably also a couple centuries old. Yeah, probably, because long life species. You know if Fushun will be rerunning anytime soon? Not sure, because we already know the rerun banners for 2.1, because we have Luochu who's finally back, and then it wasn't Topaz who was rerunning with Aventurine, it was somebody else, right? I'm forgetting who that rerun character was. No idea, man. Maybe Fushun will be next banner with 2.2. Because if Luocha finally got a rerun, then... But at the moment, no, we don't know. Keep an ear out, or keep an eye out for leaks that might suggest what our next banners are. Matter of fact, we got a huge round of 2.2 leaks from like yesterday and today. So maybe one of those leaks mentioned possible rerun banners for 2.2. If anybody happens to have caught wind of any of those. Sparkle 100% is not a lolly? Yeah, I don't think so either. Yeah. She's a Mesugaki for sure, but lolly? Not really. Tell that to Pixiv. I mean, fan artists will do whatever the fuck they want. But just because a whole bunch of fan artists like depict Sparkle as more of a lolly type doesn't mean she actually is one. Pixiv tags anything as lolly? True. To be fair, true. Aren't Mesugaki entirely lollies? Not really. They can be. But the strict definition of Mesugaki is just, you know, bratty kid. I don't know if they had like a separate like tag for like adults or like adolescents who have that Mesugaki behavior or attitude. Like, I don't know if there's like a defined tag for that. So it's just kind of like an umbrella term. Even if it's strictly even if the strict definition, the literal definition may imply like lollies and shit. Welt is a secret catalyst for Acheron. They do both blast black holes at people, to be fair. You think an official roadmap with the kit overview will reduce the demand for leaks? Well, that roadmap would have to extend 2 patches ahead into the future then. Or like at least 1 full patch ahead into the future. And MiHoYo certainly could do that. Because, I mean, they already drip market the next patch's 5-star or new characters to begin with. So, like, if they want to do that, they easily could. As for, would it reduce the demand for leaks? No, not really. Not particularly, no. Because MiHoYo, as the official company, will never give you the exact details of, like, upcoming content. And so long as they don't do that, then there will always be a demand for leaks because people want to know the exact details of what is coming our way. So that way they can plan better. So the only way for MiHoYo to completely get rid of leaks is to basically leak everything themselves. And you know for a fact they're not going to do that. They'll only like drip market, but they're not going to actually reveal everything on their own. No. And even if they do, right, even if they were to give, like, for example, like, the complete kits of characters, like a patch ahead of time, most likely, even if they were to do that, they wouldn't tell you the exact values of, like, character attacks and skills and shit like that. So you'll still have leaks telling you those exact values anyway. Not to mention, MiHoYo will never do that to begin with because they don't want to have, MiHoYo wants to be able to tweak characters while they're still in beta to get them ready for final release. So if they ever, like, leak their own shit, that means that if they end up changing something about a character, then people will go back to their previous tweets and be like, well, you said they were going to do this, but now they do something different. So what's going on here? So they're never going to do that. So no, there will never be leaks will always be in demand. And part of that is because MiHoYo kind of set themselves up for it. Maybe you shouldn't have so many fucking open betas for your public beta testings, right? Or maybe you shouldn't have so many public open beta testings, right? So no, you will never have a reduction in, like, the demand for leaks at all. Leaks will always be a thing for Hoyoverse games. The closest thing to Mesugaki, that's more general, is like Namaiki, which roughly means precocious, but not really used as a tag. Yeah, that's the first time I'm ever hearing of that as an actual tag, yeah. Yeah, Soleno, I heard about that, yeah. Yeah, because PayPal is getting all uppity about sexual content, so yeah. DL site is playing it safe, and they decided to change a lot of the keywords, yeah. Kind of funny. The Westerners are going full retard again. But, in any case, chat. I will call it a stream there. Bit of a shorter stream, especially on an Acheron on a new character release day. But I'm very happy with how Acheron turned out to be. She is fucking amazing. I'll try to work on, like, a first impressions video tonight. We'll see if I can get that out by tomorrow, while I'm at the same time working on another video at the same time. But I'll try my best to get both those videos out tomorrow. Quick question, is y'all good night's sleep all good on her? Yeah, I went. It's her best 4-star light cone, considering she doesn't really have any other option. Well, she does. It's called she does have Fermata, but she needs to run like a very specific team for that to work. But it's either Good Night Sleep Ball or Fermata, the free from MOC shop. But yeah, Good Night Sleep Ball should be good on her. We will get a future gacha light cone, apparently, according to the leaks. Because there will be a 4-star Nihility gacha light cone called Serenity or something like that. And that gives Acheron, or that gives Nihility characters more crit stats. More crit rate, more crit damage. So, it's perfect for Acheron. So if you can wait for that, then sure. But until then, you can run your Acheron with a couple of, with, like, Good Night Sleep Ball if you have, like, a high superimposition level one. Or if you have Black Swan or Sampo with Resolution Light Cone, then you can give your Acheron S5 Fermata. and then run those two together. Acheron with Fermata paired with either Black Swan or Sampa with the Resolution specifically. So you have some options. But yeah, ideally her Gacha Lycon is the best option. But if you can't get her Gacha Lycon, then good night, sleep well, S5 Fermata, or whatever that future Serenity Lycon, a Nihility Lycon is. That gives you extra crit stats. You just hit hard pity on Acheron. Fuck my ass. Oof. Sorry to hear that, man. Sorry that my streamer luck couldn't help you out, Curly. Hopefully you get your Lycon fast. But yeah, that'll do it for me, chat. I'm gonna send you guys over to Henya's stream. I'll be lurking in Henya's stream myself. Because I don't think I've ever seen her play a gacha game before, aside from back when she played Genshin as Pikami. So, but yeah, thanks for hanging out. Looks like it's what is it, follower only? Okay, yeah, that's fine though. But yeah, go hang out with Henya. I'll be lurking in various Star Rail streams today, and yeah, I'll be working on videos to put out on the YouTube channel for tomorrow. So, if you guys haven't watched my last Star Rail video, it's the Stop Doom posting video. So go check out my YouTube channel for that. And if you guys are new here and you enjoyed the stream, make sure to follow the Twitch channel here. And yeah, come back some other time when I will be streaming next. So yeah, take care, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow for an FGO stream. Or at least I should be streaming FGO tomorrow. But yeah, other than that, peace.